Alright, so let's see. I think my stream issues have been fixed. I had to reset my router, so I think we should be fine now. Let's hope. Merchandise looks good. Everything's sold out. Hot commodity. We get 10% off photo collection next to some of our sponsors. Never tried to sell action figures or branded snacks. Or sorry, masks. Those are too expensive anyway. I actually don't have any masked wrestlers, so it's like... Do I? Or don't I? No, actually I do. I have Danger Mask. I forgot about him. I guess I could sell masks. What's our broadcast contract look like? We got 3 more months. So I have to wait for another offer to come across the table because I actually was given one. I turned it down because I didn't like the terms. So you don't have to take every offer that comes your way. So yeah, it's not because I'm happy with his pay, but I don't care because I want to try to get rid of him. In fact, I want to try to loan him out to New Japan. And they don't want him. I am going to try to invite someone from New Japan, though. I do want to try to get, who is it I was looking at? I was thinking of... Jesus, who was that I was looking at that's all red? Ishimori, holy crap. He's body's all red. Who was I thinking of? Yeah, it was because I was watching the New Japan show earlier today, the G1 Climax 29 opening day, whatever you want to call it, in Dallas. Because that was yesterday on NJPW World and Access TV. So I was watching that this morning. So didn't see it live, so I was watching it. And there's somebody I was watching, and I was like, I need to try to bring him in. Fire promoter from New Japan. I'm going through the roster now. I'm trying to remember who it was. And now I don't remember. I'm trying to think of who it was. Remember. Was it Zack Sabre Jr.? No, it wasn't Zack Sabre Jr. Who was it I was thinking about? Maybe he's not on the roster in this mode. Might actually be Liger I was thinking about. It's really expensive, but let's try it. And he said no. Damn it. What about Tanahashi? Should we try Tanahashi or should we try Naito? Well, Naito actually fits our style more, so he would probably be a better pick in that terms. Screw it, let's see, how much does he want? Actually, he's less than Liger. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna bring in Naito for this show. I figure if we bring him in for a couple of shows, then we might be able to actually sign him. So, I do want to get Liger though. How much is Macho Ghost? Oh, it's only 19,000. I have a feeling the more times you bring someone in, the less money it costs. So Naito is like 20,000. Let's keep that in mind. So who else do I want? I kind of want to bring in Barbaro Cavernario, but he's strong style. Barbaro Cavernario. But yeah, like I said, he's strong style. What style is Liger anyway? He's strong. Okay. Kind of figured. We got Bliss, Cesaro, Adam Davis. What's Cesaro? It's Kings Road? Really? Warren Watson's on loan somewhere. Okay, whatever. Ricky Steamboat. Yeah, he wouldn't be bad to bring in. He fits the style. B+, B+, A, B, B, B. Marty Martinez might be cheap. Let's see. I kind of want to bring in Gangrel. Jericho. How much does he want? 3,000 is not bad, actually. How much does Jericho want? 110,000. It's too rich for my blood. Gangrel's not bad. Gangrel's actually cheaper. And Marty's what, a B and C+. Gangrel's a B+, B+. Let's try to get Gangrel. They're interested in working with us, but don't agree with our wrestling style? It's the same friggin' style. What kind of bullshit is that? Eh, fuck you, Gangrel. You dick. What about Ricky Steamboat? I'm already paying Naito like 20,000, so Alright, we got Steamboat. I think that's enough. Don't want Tanaka, so I've tried that already. I'm gonna try to send them Steve Eric. Holy crap, I was able to loan Steve Aaron to New Japan. Oh man, that's funny. Oh man, that's funny. Oh man. Oh, that's just too funny, man. Alright. Alright, let's book this show. We can do a tournament. I haven't done a tournament in a while. Nah, let's do it. I don't think I'm able to... I can do death matches, but I can't... Like, one of my sponsors, I think, says they don't want me to do death matches, so... who else do we have as referee? Who's available? Rick Knox, Todd Sinclair, Falcon Ishigami, Mike Armstrong, Takeshi Nakamura, William Jordan, Justice Ogawa, Adam Anderson. There's an extra 20,000 for that guy. I'm already at 640 expenses. I'll save me 20,000 right there. Not... Yeah, let's go with Rick Knox. That'll be fine. Alright, so we have to put Naito in a top spot on the card, along with Ricky Steamboat. Because I think one of the best ways to avoid people no-showing you is if you put them on high spots on the card. And it's got to be a match type as well, I think, that they are accustomed to working. But it should work out fine because he's a showman, so it matches my show style, so there should be no issue there. Now, who am I going to put against Naito? I would say PCO, he's our champion. And make it a non-title match. So, Okay, so let's see. What is Naito's stats anyway? B plus on attack, A on defense, BA, BA. So B plus or A. Actually, that would stack up pretty well. So yeah, let's do that. Although he is normal, maybe I should give him a week off. There's nobody in poor health, though. Moxley would work. He's also normal. Yeah, let's do Moxley and Naito. It's a preview of the actual match they're gonna have in the G1. So let's do that. Screw it. Go with Moxley with the trunks, and then underneath that we'll do Steamboat, this match. And for that one, I'm thinking I should just do an old school wrestling match. B plus, so he's good. Oh, I gotta pick the outfit, huh? We'll just go with the white steamer. And then, let's see. I'm thinking Terry Funk. I like that. We're gonna do Nick Gage against Sam Kelly, the Murder King, and then we'll do a hardcore match, actually. No DQ. And then, let's see. There we go, 20 counts off. No DQ, no count out. I guess we'll leave rope break on. That's fine. Okay. What else? tag team title match? Yeah, let's do a tag team title match. Maybe. Actually, no. Let's not. I was really impressed with Bryce's match with DDS. Then I want to run that back again. So let's do that. Let's switch it up. We'll do that match under that, because Bryce and Pry are going to try to win those belts as well. We need to hire more female wrestlers. We're going to put Shotzi in this match. We'll go with the green. She's going to wrestle. Actually, Shotzi is a junior, isn't she? Yeah. Let's do Shotzi and Jack Shatter, actually. I like the sound of that. See, I updated Jack's outfit a little bit. I updated his jacket. We'll go with that one. Now let's do a non-title match first. Actually, I don't know. Let's spice it up. Let's put the junior title on. Alright, then we'll put Shotzi here. Where's she at? Okay. Yeah, because I have my options. Bryce, Tajiri, Aaron Xavier, Orange Cassidy. I don't think I've ever given Shotzi a title shot, so there we go. Other titles. Let PCO defend the title in the main event. He defeated Moxley for that belt, but Moxley's fighting Naito. We're gonna do Orange Cassidy and PCO. He's gonna wear the shades. What else do we have left? We can't do the tag team title match because Bryce and Pariah are already wrestling. I don't think we can double book. 6-man titles. Can't do that either. Okay, so we did all of our title matches already. got room for 2 more matches, actually. We've got, what, a boatload of people left. Got 3 baby faces left. And a whole bunch of heels. So we could do a 6-man tag, actually. Sabu. Let's go with that, Sabu. Alan Brown. Danger Mask. And they're gonna wrestle the heel team. Eric Priest. Machine. And Eric Xavier. That gives us a full house. Okay. So then what's left? Callahan, Tajiri, Tanaka, and Punk. Let's just make this a tag match then. Callahan and Tajiri on one side. Tanaka, Punk on the other side. Alright, everybody's on the card. We got a full 10-match card. Can we bump this up? It's in an arena too. Can we bump this up to a hundo? Ooh. Can do full house, a hundo. What if I take off some advertising? Okay. We gotta do TV commercial. And we can do a hundo. Okay. I'm good with this. Yes. Alright. Now, let's make some merch. Let's do 5,000 shirts. Let's do 1,000 towels. Just 1,000 photos. Let's do 5,000 DVDs. Thousand goods. Yes, 5,000 snacks. We're gonna go hard with the snacks. All right. Let's save this real quick. Almost cool mill. It's gonna cost us to run this, but I'm okay with that. And nobody canceled. April event. Let's do it. Alright, so our opening match is just this tag match. We're just gonna skip that. There's no reason to watch it. It's just there to fill space. Get everybody on the card. Yeah, and this is taking a long time to load, okay? 77, Tanaka and Punk win over Tajiri and Callahan. Tanaka submitting Tajiri with the reverse Achilles hold, 19 minutes, 49 seconds. Okay, not bad. 77 is not great, but, you know. By the way, 65,000 fans on attendance for the show. The six-man tag is next. We're going to skip that as well. Sabu and Friends. Against Eric Priest and Friends. Sabu and Friends. This is funny to me. And Sabu, Danger Mask, and the other guy against Eric Priest Machine and their partner, Aaron Xavier. Sabu, Alan Brown, Danger Mask against Eric Priest Machine, Aaron Xavier. And Aaron Xavier, Machine, and Eric Priest win when Aaron Xavier pins Alan Brown with a Liger Bomb, 20 minutes 48, double leg hook fall, 88%. They actually put on a pretty entertaining match there. And I think we found our team to face our six-man tag champs, maybe. It's Shotzi and Jack Shatter. This is actually a title match, so we'll watch this one. From here on out, it's like title matches and our guest matches, and then Gage versus Kelly in a hardcore match. So I think we'll watch the rest of this card. But it's too bad you can't put two sets of belts on the line in one match. So I could put both six-man belts on the line in one match. And try to unify them. Yeah, you could have I could have Shotzi's team against George Bunny's team for the six-man belts. Here is the junior heavyweight champion, man with the future sight. The man from the year 2099, Jack Shatter. So Jack Shatter is a three-time junior heavyweight champion. And, you know, he's traded the belt with Bryce, who's been champion a couple times, and Aaron Xavier, who's been champ 3 times. As well. Of course, we've also got a few extra title reigns in there. Alan Brown actually snuck in a title reign there. And then the last champion was actually Orange Cassidy, who was on a 4-match win streak before losing the title to Jack Shatter. And he actually had the most defenses out of anyone that's been champ, because his belt has gone back and forth between 3 guys, as I mentioned, 12 different champions. So title changes hands a lot. This may be the first time I'm giving Shotzi a title shot, though. I don't recall ever giving her a title match before. And I don't know why. Meanwhile, during the actual match here, fighting outside the ring. They better get back in. Come on. Don't end this on a count out. Oh, come on. Okay. That was close. I'd hate for the match to end on a count out. And I think if it did end in a count out there, even though Shotzi would have won, she wouldn't have won the title, because I don't think that in the game the title actually changes hands on a count out. Drop kicked him right in the face. Sorry, her in the face. Big leg drop from Jack. STF applied. Step over toe hold face lock, of course, made famous by Mr. G1, Masahiro Chono. Speaking of G1 and wrestlers from the G1, Naito in action later on the show. Bridging German suplex from Shotzi, gets a 2 count, and the crowd popped for that. They like that. Now we got an exchange here between these two. Cover by Jack, gets 2. This is the kick, Hurricane Rana, shoulders down. Oh. Near fall, and pops another cheer from the crowd. Double underhook DDT from Shotzi. Hits a cutter. Drags him back towards the center, but doesn't go for a pin. Jack back up, hits that neck breaker. Basement drop kick. Just Shotzi sweeps the leg. Drops the leg from the top. His best Psychosis impression. There's a code breaker. Swinging neck breaker from Shotzi. And a side suplex. Or side slam, rather. Throws him into the buckle. Has him in the tree of Joey Lawrence. Whoa! And just smashes him. Keep running clothesline neckbreaker thing. Leg drop. Clothesline neckbreaker thing. Another top rope leg drag. Oh, got him right in the nards. Shotzi has nards. But Jack has nards too, and they just got smashed. Repeated knees. Oh, nice slide through the legs. Oh, she went for the cutter and whiffed. Psychosis. Again. Representing the LWO. Jack's thrown out of the ring. A lot of green in this match, I just realized. Cutter on the floor. Holy shit. Ah, that was nice. Sent her into the barricade. Throws up the peace sign. Oh no. Again, Jack in danger of getting counted out again. Makes it back in at 17. Dropkick Shotzi in the friggin' face. Picks her up. Shotzi shoots him off, goes behind, but gets caught with a bulldog. But somehow she's the one back to her feet first. Goes behind, countered by Jack, who takes time to pose. It's the crossroads again. And covers her. This could be it. No! Only two. Side slam. Picked him up. Off the ropes. Shotzi with a tilt-a-whirl DDT. Code breaker from Jack. Picks her up. Shoots him off the ropes. It's a drop kick. Shotzi with a code breaker of her own. Howls at the moon. And it's a DDT. There's the foot to the face, the eat defeat, whatever you want to call it. Spinning heel kick right to the back of the head. Now we go to the strike exchange. And he hits her with a drop kick. Jack in control, hits that code breaker. What's he thinking here? Nope. German in the middle of the ring. She got him. We got a new champion, folks. Wow. 1 month after winning the championship from Orange Cassidy, Jack Shatter loses it again. Shotzi Blackheart is your new Kaiju Attack Junior Heavyweight Champion. 92%. I mean, it was a good match. I don't know why I've never thought to put her in the junior division before and put her in a title match. I almost didn't do that for this show. But 92% German, 14-16. We're running that match again. But yeah, Shotzi is your new champ. Best match of the show so far. The 6-man did better than I thought it would, 88. First match did 77, so. The Ace Heavyweight title's on the line next as the Rabbit with a Habit, Drugs Bunny, defends his title against 1/4 of the following Pariah. So, onward we go. To our next match. hot stepper. So I actually did some editing to Pariah the other day when I was playing the game. Probably gonna maybe re-upload him again to the server. But I changed up his what do you want to call it? Not sure what you would call it, but his body type. There you go. I changed the percentages so he's not like super huge like he was before. I think it looks better. I think it looks more in line to his actual body type in real life. Meanwhile, in this matchup, we've got Pariah versus Drugs Bunny here, and this is for the, what is this, the Ace Heavyweight title. Now, Ace is a company based out of Japan and fire promoter that actually went bankrupt. But I ended up bringing in the last Ace Heavyweight champion, which was actually the ghost of the Macho Man Randy Savage, which I found hilarious. Because, like, the next show after he had won the title, which was in a tournament, the company went out of business. So I brought in their champion, the last champion to defend the title, and he loses the belt to, I think it was CM Punk. So I ended up acquiring their championship. Also, I brought in all three of the six-man tag team champions. I already had Shotzi and Tajiri on my roster. I already had 2/3. I just needed to bring in the third guy, who I ended up liking a lot, and I ended up signing him. His nickname is Murder King, so I'm like, yes, I must have this man on my roster. Sam Kelly, I believe is his name. He's got like a very generic name. Man with two first names. Never trust that man. Well, I've been rambling here. Pariah and Drugs have been going at it. Drugs Bunny with a headbutt. Heads to the top. Oh, completely misses the elbow drop. This game actually is perfect for creating Drugs Bunny because it has the rabbit face, the nose and the ears and the tail, so it actually works out really well if you want to create Drugs Bunny. And the guy who made this did a really good job on him. Like, he's even got like what's supposed to be the stains from the cocaine all over his shirt. Wow, that was a 2.9. Rick Knox says 2.9. This is a torture crab right there. He's stepping on his head. Big clothesline. I think Pariah actually was the Kaiju champion at one point. There's a bear hug. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did hold the title. I think he got over pretty well at one point. And I think the people in Japan really like him. Coke Slam! Coke Slam! But he's right back up. X Factor. He's fired up now. Big clothesline. Oh no, he's run out of gas. I think he needs more cocaine. Someone get this man some cocaine. Tree of Joey Lawrence. Whoa! Repeated kicks into the buckle. Pariah charges and squashes him in the corner. There it is, his finish right there. The power slam. No! Just out the back door. 2.9. You can see though, Coach Bunny he's getting tired. Goes to that crab again, trying to get a submission here. Will he tap? No. The rabbit with the habit, refusing to quit. But he's set on that top rope. Power bomb. Well, actually, that was more of a choke slam. There's a splash. No. And another choke slam. Hooks the leg. Does he got him? No. 2.9. Stupidest slam from Pariah. Reversal. And then just chops him down to the top. Hits the elbow right in the spinal column. That'll shatter your spine. Next factor. And another. Is he going to go for 3? No. He just punches him in the face. Drugs body off the top with an elbow again. Macho Man style. And a second one. It's like Macho Man at WrestleMania against the Ultimate Warrior where he dropped like 4 elbows on him. I'm looking for a superplex. Nice counter from Pariah. Pariah doesn't usually go off the top, but hits the sledge. Power slam, center of the ring. And do we have a new champion? No! Again, a 2.9 kick out from Drugs Bunny, who will not die. He's like Matt Hardy. He will not die. That's a dated reference, I know, but who gives a shit? Clothesline to the top and another elbow. But Ryan don't sell that shit. Cold slam. Covers him. Does he have him? Yes, he does. Drugs Buddy miraculously retains the title, and he even did like the, Pariah even did the Hulk Hogan kick out after 3. With the hot stepper. He was put to the test by Pariah. That's got to be a 90-something match. Yes, it is. A 94. I mean, that was a good match. It's a good pairing right there, these two guys. 94, 16, 23, Iron Claw Slam. Yeah, I like that match. I think this has earned Pariah and Friends, or not Pariah and Friends, Drugs and Friends, a tag title shot. I mean, beat one half of the tag team champions. I think that deserves something. The other half of the tag team champions, meanwhile, look at that segue. Oh, it's beautiful. Jesus Bryce will take on DDS for the DFW title. I believe this is a rematch from the last show for the same belt. And I was impressed with the last match they had. It was a 90-something match. So I like this pairing, so we're going to run it again. So there is Bryce, former 2-time Kaiju Tag Junior Heavyweight Champion. And also, I believe 6-man Tag Team Champion, former 6-man Tag Team Champion, and is currently one half of the Tag Team Champions with Pariah. And here comes DDS, the so-called greatest spectacle in professional wrestling. I mean, he is a babyface in this instance, but you know what I need to do? And I keep forgetting to do this, is to change the victory taunts for the wrestlers, because I'm not a fan of his victory taunt. I'm gonna change it. But Price is kind of bored. He's like, fuck this shit. Like Superhuman over there. Juggalos and juggalettes. Gigolos and gigolettes, he says. Juggalos and gigolettes, whatever. And speaking of people that are getting over on the internet, I wasn't really speaking of anything. Talk about getting over on the internet. When you mentioned Superhuman. When I mentioned Superhuman, yeah. That guy, he's over. And there was at least 2 instances this week where someone imitated him at a show. Nice duck cradle. Because the GCW show they did on 4th of July in somebody's backyard, which I have yet to watch, but I hear it's amazing. And I actually do have a lot of credits saved up on my fight account, so I might actually use that to watch the show for free. But it does look amazing. I've seen some clips and whatnot, and the GIFs alone. And then the talk of people are like, yeah, it's pretty amazing. So I'm thinking about watching it maybe tomorrow, because the Impact pay-per-view is actually tonight at 7, and I'm gonna end up watching that night on Fight. Nice Insiguri there from Bryce. So nice you have to say it twice. Big splash off the top. DDS go off the top like that very often. He's trying to get him DQ'd. Rick Knox not willing to throw the match out. DDS applies a submission. Like a headlock. There's the whip into the corner. Sorry about that yawning. Count him with the rubber. Now he's got that table and jabs him right in the friggin' kidney with it. Again trying to get him DQ'd. I've been locked in Bryce. There's the exploder. The signature. Covers him both hands down. No. 2.9. Throws him outside the ring, and DDS decided to taunt. Gets smacked in the head with a chair. The macho elbow from Bryce. Headbutt. Got that piece of table and smacks him in the head with it. Delicious driver, but his leg was on it. What the fuck was that? Bryce ran into the turnbuckle. Bad. Elbow to the back. DDT'd him. But yeah, Joey Janela, doing superhuman impression at the backyard show. And then there was also a reference to it, someone trying to do it at the freelance show on Friday, I believe. And then we had Janela doing it again at another show a couple of weeks ago, I think, in Australia, and then 2 weeks ago, or a week ago, at the AEW show. Oh, nice counter. I like that. He countered the delicious driver. That was pretty cool. Cool when you see counters in this game. Pedigree! With the chair and jabs him in the kidney. He's like, that's for the friggin' table shot, dick. That's one of the D's in DDS stands for, dick. Big drop kick and a drop kick of his own. Like I said, I like what these pairing. Super kick on the button. No. DDS powers out and throws him to the outside. Also at another indie show recently, I think Joe Alonzo Jr. did an impression. So like everybody's doing an impression of Superhuman. Hurricane Rana on the floor. He's got another chair. Oh, smashes him in the face. Jabs him in the stomach. Reverse DDT on the floor. Here I am rambling about Superhuman. These guys are putting on a hell of a match. Big jumping powerbomb on the floor. Did I turn count out off on this match? Something? There doesn't seem to be any countouts here. Or DQs. He was trying to taunt, he gets smacked in the face with a chair. Yeah, I don't think DQ and count out's on here, so they're just doing whatever and just elbow dropping the shit out of each other from the top. Maestro Cradle, no. Oh, flat earther on the chair, that could be it. It is. We got a new champion. Bryce is the champion. Bryce is the champion. I gotta change the color of the tights. I think they're a little darker in real life. 100% match rating too, by the way, for this match. Bryce defeats DDS 1944 with the flat earther. So we got a new champ. I think DDS had been rolling along with title defenses to that point. Yeah. For some reason, DQ was off. Even count out was off for that match. It looks like oh, that was only at 125. The Pariah and Drugs Buddy match. Huh. For some reason this match, fifth match, is set to no count out, no DQ. Might have been from something previously. I just forgot to change the rules. Oh, yeah, we definitely want to switch this to 150. This to 150. Okay. Nick Gage, Sam Kelly, hardcore match. We're actually going to watch this one. So there's a bit of a story here with this match. I believe these two have wrestled before one-on-one. Nick Gage, you know, he heard about this guy coming in and calling himself Murder King. And, you know, Nick Gage, you know, his whole thing is MDK, Murder, Death, Kill Gang. And he calls himself the king, the god of this shit, Nick fucking Gage. You know, the king of deathmatch wrestling. So he doesn't like the fact that there's somebody else going around as a hardcore wrestler and calling himself the Murder King. He's like, that's two of my fucking nicknames and he's using them. So he took exception to the fact that this guy's calling himself Murder King. So he's like, I don't like this fucking Sam Kelly guy call himself a Murder King. I'm the king. I'm running this shit. Murder, Death, Kill Gang. That's me. So this Murder King guy, you don't like him. And so they met before, and then they also met in a couple of six-man matches. Because he wanted to take the six-man tag team titles from Murder King. 1/3 of the six-man tag team champions of Ace, alongside Shotzi Blackheart, who just won the junior title, and Tajiri. And both times Gage teaming up with a couple of unlikely partners. Oh god, he's got the fork! Remember, there's no disqualification, and we've already got blood. Threw him out of the ring, backdropped him out of the ring. Blood everywhere. Missed the elbow. Rolling elbow. Nick Gage's tag team partners. I forgot exactly. I know Steve Arndt was one of them, and I forgot his other partner. The three of them teamed up to try and win the six-man belts. It might have been Jack Shatter, actually. They were unable to win both times. I think it was Jack Shatter. They were unable to win those six-man belts both times. So finally they're meeting. Low blow, covers him. It's like, you ain't gonna beat me with that shit. Fucking low blow. So now they're meeting here in this one-on-one. Gage couldn't win the six-man belts. Tried twice, so he's just like, fuck it. Fans booing. I don't like Murder King. Low blows Nick Gage. Nick Gage has been mostly getting his ass whipped in this match. I'm gonna be honest with you here. That could be the turnaround, though. He's just hammering him. Drops him with a DT. I think he heard me. Looks like Nick Gage is woken up. Rolling elbow. Stomps him right in the crotch. He's like, that's when low blowing me. Oh, he's got the fork again. Just stabbing him in the forehead with it repeatedly. Big clothesline and now repeated elbows. Actually forearm strikes. Shoots him off, hits a spine buster. Like a Ron Simmons spine buster right there. Damn! The get the fuck off me spine buster. Again with the fork. Just repeatedly jabbing him in the forehead with that fork. Tosses him to the outside. Hits the double axe handle. Now he's got the kendo stick. Hits him with the blunt end of it. Nick Gage swings the light too wildly and misses. And now he's biting the man. He tearing the flesh. Got that broken board. Slams and picks up a chair. Gage picks up the light tube. Got two light tubes out there. Another kendo sticks out there. At least this time when I'm running a hardcore match, they're actually using weapons. I think the last time I tried to run a hardcore match, they didn't even use any weapons. And I was like, what the fuck? A third light tube from Nick Gage. Didn't even get to use it. Another Ushigoroshi. Brain buster on the floor. Nick Gage says, bring it on, motherfucker. Rolls in. As does Sam. Sam shoots him in. I'm just trying to choke the life out of Nick Gage. There's a mod for the PC version of this game where you can, the wrestlers can interact with the weapons on the ground, so those three light tubes, like, basically barely look broken when they landed on them, but the regular game doesn't allow that. Physics, I guess. Says that's it, but he's just kind of standing there, not doing anything. Watching Gage bleed all over the place. Kicks him in the dick. Countered by Gage. Countered by Kelly, rather. Breaks the eyes, then low blows him, hookers him, and he beat him. He beat him with a fucking low blow. What a piece of shit. I think this is the first time that he fought him. I think that's how he beat Gage too. So with the fucking low blow. So they did a 92. I get to see the light tooth break, unfortunately. I was hoping to get to see that. I mean, Gage did bring out like 3 of them, but never got to use them. I wanted to see that asshole bleed, and he didn't. Instead, Nick Gage was bleeding all over. He got stabbed with a fork repeatedly. Then this psychopath bit him in the forehead. And beat him with a fucking low blow after a rake to the eyes. This guy's a fucking asshole. This loss will not sit well with Nick Gage. He's definitely wants another piece of this guy. It's too bad we can't do an actual death match, because I so would do it, but my sponsor's like, can't do death matches. But yeah, this is the closest we get. Low blow from Sam Kelly defeats Nick Gage, 16:53. They did a 92, so they did put on a pretty good match. But Nick Gage pissed off because he lost, so he definitely wants a rematch. Now we go from hardcore wrestling to some old school wrestling, as it's Ricky the Dragon Steamboat we're bringing in to take on Terry Funk. So let's wind back the clocks to yesteryear when Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was still on top of his game. And there is the Dragon Steamboat. And his opponent from the Double Cross Ranch in Armadillo, Texas, the Texan, the Desperado himself, Terry Funk.
Fight! Fool! Fool! Fool!
Steamer slammed him all the way out of the ring. Ugh. Can't talk right now. Slams him down, drags him back. Got that headlock applied. Terry gets out of it. DDT from the Steamer. Misses a drop kick. Terry hits him with a knee. The Ricky Steamboat, of course, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion, former WWE Intercontinental Champion, he's also been WCW United States Champion. I'm not sure what other titles. He's held several tag team titles, I know, back in the day with Jay Youngblood. It was a regular tag team partner of Steamer back in the day. Of course, everyone remembers that series of matches that Steamboat and Flair had in the 1980s, late 80s, and it was like 89, I believe. They had a 3-match series of matches where Steamboat actually defeated Flair for that NWA Championship in Chicago at Chi-Town Rumble. They then had a rematch which I believe ended in a bit of controversy where Steamboat actually retains the title. Moonsault, crazy old man moonsault from Terry Funk. They had a rematch where Steamer retained the title and then met in a 2 out of 3 falls match. I believe that was at Wrestle War. because I think there was a Clash of the Champions match in there. The final match, I believe, was the 2 out of 3 falls at Wrestling War, where Flair won the title back from Steamboat. And post-match, he was actually attacked by none other than Terry Funk, who was in this match. And he pile drove Ric Flair through a table on the inside, effectively turning heel like he was on commentary for Flair's match with Steamboat. Pile drives Flair, and it leads to a match at the Clash of the Champions New York Knockout between Terry Funk and Ric Flair for the NWA Championship, which was also a really great match too. But as I mentioned, Steamboat held several tag team titles as well. Regular partner was Jay Youngblood, but he also won the WCW World Tag Team titles with Shane Douglas and I believe Dustin Rhodes as well. Giant swing from Steamboat. Yeah, he's been the United States champion. He was the World Television Champion twice, actually. And yes, he did hold the WCW World Tag Team titles with Dustin Rhodes and Shane Douglas. As I mentioned, he was the Intercontinental Champion. He won the World Heavyweight title. He was World Tag Team Champion 7 times. NWA World Tag Team Champion 7 times. Once with Paul Jones, 5 times with the aforementioned Jay Youngblood, and also won the title with Shane Douglas as well. He was also the Mid-Atlantic Heavyweight Champion twice, the World Television NWA World Television Champion twice, the Mid-Atlantic Tag Team Champion 3 times with Paul Jones and Jay Youngblood once. Paul Jones twice. He was the NWA Toronto United States Heavyweight Champion. And of course, he was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame class of 2009. Superplex from the Funker. Both these men are in the Hall of Fame, as Perry was inducted alongside his brother, Dory Funk, in Texas, for the Hall of Fame. WWE Hall of Fame. What a move by Steamboat off the top counter, and he got a 2.9 out of it. Terry drops the knee from the top. Funk to the top. Again with a knee drop. Yeah, a lot of Steamboat success. There's that Cobra twist, otherwise known as an abdominal stretch. The chop. A series of stinging chops from Steamboat. If you know anything about Ricky Steamboat, you know his chops are lethal. Rolling around, rolling and rolling. Where they stop, no one knows. Cover. Nope. Funk almost got him with that. Jabs him in the face. 20 minutes have gone, and the timekeeper has said there's a knee drop and another one. Funk from the top hits another knee drop. Loves that knee drop. Oh, nice counter. It's like a chin breaker. It looks like a stunner almost. Beautiful sliding drop kick there from Steamboat. And now a strike exchange. Funk gets the better of it with a drop kick. Steamer though slams him. Some kind of suplex variation. There's a giant swing. He lets go. Rolls him up. 2, 3. Got him with a roll up out of nowhere. 22-16. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat beats Terry Funk. By the way, to add more to Steamboat's story, George Tragus Luthez Professional Wrestling Hall of Fame 2009 as well. So he's in 2 different Wrestling Hall of Fames. Is Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. You know, he doesn't wrestle anymore, but you know, he's still very active. And actually, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat's gonna be appearing coming up on July 27th at Black Label Pro Show called Drop Kicks and Dragons. So Ricky Steamboat will be there for that show. 22-16 roll-up pin. Steamboat beats Funk. 97% match rating. 2 old boys getting it done. Let's talk about Terry Funk real quick before we move on to the next match. I was talking totally about Steamboat the entire time, but Steamboat and Funk, I believe, were inducted in the same class, actually. Yeah, class of 2009. How about that shit? And, you know, Terry and Ricky are both former NWA World Heavyweight Champions. So let's not discredit Terry Funk. You know, he's mostly known for a lot of his hardcore wrestling because of his time in Japan competing in some death matches and whatnot, and the infamous match with him and Cactus Jack, the barbed wire explosion match or whatever, which was seen on in the early tape trading days, and it's all over the internet still, I'm sure, but it was brought to the attention of, I believe, the Insane Clown Posse, who featured it on their video series where they were doing commentary over it, and that's where I think a lot of people had seen it. And of course his association with Eastern Championship Wrestling, then Extreme Championship Wrestling. So but yes, you know, it was associated with DCW, which was known for hardcore wrestling. So, but people forget he was a wrestler, like a legit wrestler back in the day. You know, his career spanned decades. From the 1960s to now. I mean, he's still technically an active wrestler. And he was also the NWA World Champion as well. But let's go to the next match. It's Tetsuya Naito and Jon Moxley. So to run through a bit of his accolades real quick, Terry Funk. We're still on Terry Funk here. He, along with his brother Dory Funk Jr., won All Japan's World's Strongest Tag Team League in 1977, 79, and 82. Championship Wrestling from Florida. He was the Florida Heavyweight Champion there, Underwear Florida Champion there, Underwear Florida Tag Team Champion with his brother Dory. Ford Television Champion, NWA North American Tag Team Champion, Ford version of Dory, Southern Heavyweight Champion, Ford version 2 times. Of course, he's the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. In ECW, he was the ECW Champion twice, and the Television Champion. Now, he was the ECW Champion the first time when it was still Eastern Championship Wrestling, same with the television title. Then when it became Extreme Championship Wrestling, he won the title a second time in '97 at Barely Legal, which was ECW's first pay-per-view. I want to say that was a ladder match. It had the moment where Terry Funk had the ladder around his neck and he's swinging it around. He's inducted in the Hardcore Hall of Fame in 2005 by ECW, I guess. He also member of the George Tragus Elite Professional Wrestling Hall of Fame. He was inducted in 2010. Again, just like Steamboat, he's in the WWE class of 2009 Hall of Fame. In the same class, in the Wrestling Observer Hall of Fame, 96. He had a 5-star match in 84 with Dory against Bruiser Brody and Ken Hansen on December 8th. Followed by Wrestling Observer. And the Feud of the Year, 89 with Flair. Again, this is from the Observer. He's in the NWA Hall of Fame class of 09. For WWE, even though he's in their Hall of Fame, his only title was the tag team title he held once, and it was still the WWF with Cactus Jack. He's been a USWA Unified World Heavyweight Champion, Stampede Wrestling Hall of Fame, NWA Missouri Heavyweight Champion. Won the PWF Feud of the Year at 89 with Flair. Wrestler of the Year in the PWI 76. NWA Western State Sports, he won a bunch of titles there. A lot of tag team titles. NWA Hollywood Wrestling won the tag title there with Dory. Jordan Championship Wrestling won the tag title there with Dory, and he was the television champion. He's even won the Juggalo Championship Wrestling Heavyweight Championship. And of course he was NWA US Heavyweight Champion. And it was Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestling. Then when it became WCW, he won the United States title again, and the Hardcore title twice. And he's in the WCW Hall of Fame class of 95. Yeah. There's not many people in that WCW Hall of Fame, I'm telling you. That's pretty much all of his accolades. But yeah, I don't know if I need to really tell everyone this. You know, you should all know that Terry Funk is one of the most decorated wrestlers has been wrestling for like 50 years. Not exactly. There's a cover, 2.9. That was after the Death Rider. There's the Destino. He got it too. I've totally been ignoring this match and I apologize. I've been over here rambling about friggin' Terry Funk and his accolades. It's also been in films and TV shows. Oh, they just got back in. Holy shit, he had the sledgehammer German suplex. He's biting the man. He tearing the flesh. Risking DQ right there. Neckbreaker from Moxley. And another one. Drop toe hold from Naito. Reversal by Moxley. Roll up to 2.0. Just got the shoulder up, a swinging neckbreaker from Naito, who's a bloody mess. Shoots him off, catches him with a lower Manhattan, and hits him with a drop kick. I think Moxley got the better of that exchange. Mox from behind gets countered. Destino! Oh, and this is the drop kick. Forearms and a sledge to the back of the neck. Shoots him off, and they both go down. Naito back to his feet. Low blow from Moxley. 2-finger salute. And drops a fist from the top. Shoots him off. Back body drop from Mox. I believe that was a belly to back from Naito. Moxley never sold it. Gave him the double fingers. Double bird. And now he's pounding the shit out of Naito in the face repeatedly. Open up that wound. I think even more. Death Rider. DDT. That could be it. It is. 17-29. Jon Moxley defeats Tetsuya Naito. So from 93 to 95, WCW actually did the Hall of Fame. To go back to that, I wanted to actually pay attention to this match. So Jon Moxley defeats Naito with the Death Rider DDT, 17-29, back leg, hook leg pinfall, 100% match rating. These two will meet in real life in a couple of weeks as part of the New Japan Pro Wrestling G1 Climax 29, as both of these men will be in the B block and will face each other coming up soon. Let's shoot on over to the website, which if you don't, you should check out njpw1972.com. It's got all your information. But Moxley kicks off his G1 with his match against Taichi next Saturday on July 13th. Because night 1 was yesterday, and night 2 is not till next week, next Saturday. And Moxley will face Taichi in his first match. Meanwhile, in another match, Naito will face Toru Yano. So, yeah, preview of the match between Moxley and Naito, which I'm not sure what night that is going to be in the G1. These two will wrestle each other, but that's the simulation of anything to go by it. Looks like Moxley defeats Naito. I'll try to bring him back in for a second show and then try to sign him, I think, after that. That's my plan. Orange Cassidy PCO for the championship. So we'll run this next one while that starts up. I'll look up. Oh my god, it's Kenny Omega! No, it's PCO. Gave him Kenny Omega.
Fight!
I'm still looking for that match, what day that is. I'm still searching for that match. July 28th. Let's see. Is this the one? Yes, it is. Okay, so Sunday, July 28th will be when Naito and my smoky flip out of the corner from Arcade. July 28th, so 3 weeks from today they will actually meet in the G1 in real life in the D block. Naito and Mox. Meanwhile, now that I've done that, PCO, who's the new Kaiju Attack champion, won the belt at our last event. I believe the match that was rated 100%. Taking on his challenger here, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy, who just got suplexed outside of the ring. Short clothesline. Give her a short clothesline. What do you mean you give her a short clothesline? I give her a short clothesline. What do you mean you give her a short clothesline? What does that even mean? Fucking bullshit. Hurricane Rana there from Orange. Big power slam for PCO. PCO defending the title here against Orange Cassidy. PCO won the title at last show. I don't even recall who he beat to win the belt. Nice reversal out of suplex. There's the code red, Yoshi Tonic, whatever you want to call it, and he got a 2.9. Just got the shoulder up. There's the Finley roll. I think he was going for a power bomb or maybe a destroyer there. Whoa, yeah! Woo! Orange Cassidy, he can slap a tornado and dry up a sea. Big power slam from PCO. Who's not human, by the way. And the second one. And he just throws his body at him. Because why not? Big chop from Orange. Oh. Out of 2. PCO out of the ring. Goes Orange. He's back in. Of course, Orange has got to keep the shades on. And suicide shot for Orange Cassidy. Oh no! Ow! Package pile driver on the floor. He bounced. He fucking bounced his head off the floor like a basketball. This guy's back in the ring at about 14. Orange Cassidy shrugs. It's a DDT. PCO, the first one back to his feet. And another DDT from Orange. And flying head scissors. Orange to the top, but says no. Back on now. Strike exchange. Spinning back chop off the ropes. DDT again. PCO no sells that shit. Standing switch. There's the mousetrap pin. Got him! Wow. Just like that. 12 minutes and 33 seconds. PCO loses the title in his first defense. Oh, Orange Cassidy. Holy crap. Did not see that one coming. Orange Cassidy beats PCO 12:33 with the mousetrap to win the title 99%. So we got a new champion. And he's freshly squeezed, Orange Cassidy. So overall, a pretty good show. First match was 77, okay, then 88 when we fired off a bunch of 90s, 92, 94, a Hondo, 92, 97, Hondo. 99. So 93 average card rating, which is very, very good. And a sellout crowd. Of course, Orange Cassidy is the new champion. Shotzi Blackheart is our new junior heavyweight champion. Jesus Bryce is the new DFW heavyweight champion. So 3 title changes on the show. Super no vacancy show. Full house. The audience loved the show. to boost our popularity for sure. I'm just worried about how much money we made. 93.2 average card rate. Elsewhere, Ospreay is the New Japan Junior Heavyweight Champion. Alan and Jorge are the DFW Tag Team Champions. And we made $7 million this month. We brought in $8.7 million. We spent almost $1 million expenses, but we more than made up for that. $50 million. $100 a piece for tickets, but we sold out 70,000 fans at $100. Monster Kids. We got 300 from Monster Kids. 100,000 from the New Order Bank. Cradle Pharmaceuticals, $700,000 we got off of them. 12,000 from Zaka TV. And Inspirational Sportswear, $2,000. We got $200,000 from our national TV contract. Expenditures, $100,000 on advertising. Guest wrestlers, $49,231. Venue, $520,000. Salaries, $117,176. Gym upkeep, $32,000. Photo production, Blu-rays obviously, and t-shirts cost a lot, so hopefully we sold all of them. I'm about to find that out. DFW's got a singles tournament, so we should send them somebody over there. The network give us an offer to broadcast our product. It starts when our current contract expires. Always nice to know where your next meal is coming from. National TV deal, 9 months, $200,000. Must perform an event every month. Brock Lesnar has left the WWE. Wow. Yasu's waiting outside. They say their salary's too low. We risk losing them if they don't give them what they want. Rich Swann from Impact is asking to fight in one of our events. Accept their request? Sure. You don't no-show me. Alright, so Rich Swann is working our show. Why not? If you want to work the show, buddy. Okay, so let's loan. DFW's having their tournament, so you might as well send them over Bryce, I think, who is their new champion. Where's he at? Well, first let's see what we did on merch. Sold out everything. Good. So we made our money back for sure. That's what we want. Alright. Scouts are still scouting. What's this asshole's problem? That's more money. I don't care. You can leave. That's crazy. DDS. Not DDS. Sorry. PCO had just won the title a month before. And he had beat Moxley for it. And then Orange Cassidy beats him the next month. It's crazy. Titles changed hands 4 times in the last 4 shows. So DFW's having a tournament. I guess we should be nice and send them their champion, huh? DFW champion is Bryce, so I guess we'll send Bryce over there. We gotta go to an event alone for that. So we'll send Bryce over there. I would hope they would accept him. Let's see, did Steve Arnott return from New Japan, or did they keep him over there? Is he back? Where do I go to do that? I guess I can go here, that'll work. Yeah, he's back, he didn't get lost. Apparently they like him over there in Japan. He's got a B popularity there. A in the US, B everywhere else. Japan, Latin America, Europe. You go crazy for fish sticks. What's our status with them anyway? Okay, it's still normal. I want to sign Naito, but I don't know if he's interested yet. Where is he at? I mean, his salary is only $7,906, so that's not bad at all. But let's invite him again for another show. And then see how it goes from there. Oh man, I didn't even know this. MLW's Teddy Hart's out for 3 months. And Myron Reed's out for a month, so they've got friggin' Austin Aries left. And this guy. Yeah, that's it. So they're gonna run a show with 2 guys. It's terrible. It's not good. Four people on their roster. Yeah, so Swan's working our show. He decided to work our show. So, is Falaba hurt? Yeah, he's out for 4 months. Let's take a peek and see if anybody else is hurt. WWE roster looks pretty healthy. New Japan roster is healthy. AEW roster is healthy. Nyla Rose still have like every single belt? Yeah. Yeah, she does. Nyla Rose is the biggest star in AEW. That is funny as fuck. Alright, so then let's see. Flip Gordon's out for 2 months. Flip Gordon hurt? No way. This is like real life. You know, Flip Gordon's always getting hurt. TK O'Ryan is out for 4 months. What's up, Brody King? That's a guy I'd like to bring in, is Brody King. Alright, so what are we doing? Naito. Yeah, yeah. It's about the same. Alright, so Naito's booked. So we also got Rich Swann coming in. So we don't really need to book anyone else. Everybody's healthy, so... I can try to offer a contract to somebody. Sorry about that burping in the microphone. Pac, Muda, King Haku, Ricardo Lewis, Eduardo Diaz, Titon, Miguel Hernandez, Barbaro Cavernario. And then we've got a lot of Japanese wrestlers available to us. Hey, Timmy's available. Ken. Macho Ghost, he's there. Liger. I can try to sign Liger. Ultimo. Brock Lesnar is there. Yeah, he quit WWE, so he's there. Jericho's there, he quit AEW. Lawler's there, he quit MLW. Rusev, he's gone from WWE. Two of the three rascals are there. They quit Impact. Dalton Castle's here, he quit ROH. Delman Jr. is gone from MLW, he's here. Killer Cross, gone from Impact. Randy Orton, Gangrel, Steamboat, Marty Martinez, Ultimate Warrior, Christopher Daniels. How's he not a show? Why is he at Kings Road? What the fuck is that? Warren Watson and Adam Davis. Let's try to sign Liger. Probably gonna say no, but screw it. Should I throw the book at him? Now let's go middle of the road. Shows interest but doesn't agree to your terms. Well, can always try again the next month. No, actually next month I want to try to sign Naito at this point. Alright, let's book the event. So we've got Rich Swann, as Rich Swann contacted me and was like, hey, can I be on your guys' show? And I'm like, sure, Rich Swann, you could be on the show. So we have Rich Swann, we also have Naito. So we invited Naito for this show because I'm going to try to sign him the next month. Because I think the trick to getting people to sign with you is to invite them a couple of times. And they'll be more perceptive to signing with you once you book them and they see that you're booking them in more high-profile matches. And that's another way to prevent people from no-showing on you, is put them higher up on the card. So, forgot to check on everyone's status, but it looks like everybody's good. Oh, and then I sent Bryce over to DFW because he has their title and they're doing a tournament, so I sent him out there and loaned him out. Jack Shatter's normal. PCO's normal. Terry Funk, normal. Nick Gage, normal. Orange Cassidy, normal. Steve Aaron is good. Good. Okay. Of course, Naito's good, and Swan should be good. Alright, so Swansonite, he's here. Let's put him in a match. I don't know who I'm going to put him against. Should just put him against Naito, why not? But let's change the match style. Let's make it a lucha match. Actually gain some fans, that's cool. Make it a lucha match because another thing to prevent them from no-showing you is if their style is different than the style that your promotion's running. Let's say you're running a showman promotion, you bring in a lucha guy, they could be like, well, that's not my match style, I'm not working the show. So in order for them to kind of prevent that from happening, you should book them in their style of match, so they're less likely to no-show on you. Because no-showing sucks, because then that just eliminates the match completely. You can't even like replace that match with something else. It's gone, and that means you lose fans because you advertise the match that isn't going to happen, so people are pissed off and then they leave. So let's see, rope breaks on, DQ, count out, okay, everything's on. Alright. So, and then also putting the match higher up on the card also helps to prevent them from no-showing, so they'll see that their match is higher on the card. Like, if I were to put them in the opening match, they probably would no-show me. Because they're like, oh, you're going to put me in the first match on the card? Ugh. So, there's these little tricks I've found to get people to do what you want in this game, without them being dicks. Okay, so main event, Orange Cassidy, he's gonna defend the title. What's his health looking like? Oh, he's good. He's normal, but his health is fine. And who is Orange Cassidy going to defend the title against, you say? Well, PCO is the former champion. He was defeated to lose that title at the last show. And they did a 99% match rating. I'm almost inclined to give him a rematch here. And he's in good enough shape that I could do a rematch. So, you know what? Let's run it back again. That'll be your main event. Alright, so what else do we have here? The junior title. Obviously the tag team titles are not available because the tag team champions, or one half the tag team champions, Bryce, I loaned him out. So 6-man titles. We've got the junior title. Rich Swann has the junior title. Naito's not a junior, so he can't make that a title match, and I don't want to anyway. We've got the Ace Heavyweight title and the 6-man title, so let's do the Ace Heavyweight title next. Drugs Bunny will defend that title. What's his health looking like? Oh, he's good. Is there a random option? Ah, there is a random select. Let's just randomize it, see who comes up. Aaron Xavier, that works for me. Alright. So then we'll do the junior title next. Shotzi will defend. She and Jack Shatter had a really good match, actually. the last show where she beat Jack for the belt. There's also Alan Brown and Tajiri. See, Bryce is away. Darren Xavier, Orange Cassidy, and Shotzi are already wrestling, so... Well, this is Shotzi. Orange Cassidy and Darren Xavier are already wrestling on the card. So, it's between these three, really. And Tajiri and Shotzi are actually tag team partners. They're 2/3 of the 6-man tag team champions. So it's between Alan Brown and Jack Shatter to me, really. Let's give Alan Brown a title shot. I don't know if he's done anything to really deserve it, but you know, screw it. What else we got? We have room for another tag or championship match. There's the 6-man titles. Who's got those? Oh, it's Orange Cassidy, Danger Mask, and Drugs Bunny. We can't do that match. If we're gonna do PCO and Orange Cassidy in the main event, we can't do that. You can't double book people. So, wait, what the hell? What the hell happened? There. That works. Let me check the rules on this. Okay, DQ and count out. And turn that back on. DQ rope break count out. Okay. Alright, so I don't think we can do any other title matches. No, configure title match, dummy. No. So... what do we got left here? You can just kind of randomize it. That would work. Well, there is one match I want to do though. Sam Kelly and Nick Gage again. Another hardcore match. Because Nick Gage, he had a match with Sam Kelly at the last show. Sam Kelly beat Nick Gage with a low blow. Nick Gage, not happy about it. He's pissed off, in fact. He told me, he came to the office, he's like, "Hey Nick," because we have the same first name. So I'm like, "Hey Nick, what's going on?" He's like, "Hey Nick, I want a rematch against that fucking Sam Kelly guy. Hardcore match. He beat me with a fucking low blow. MDK all fucking day. I ain't going out like that." So, you know, he's not happy about getting beat with a low blow. And he also doesn't like the fact that Sam Kelly calls himself the Murder King. And Nick Gage is like, "I'm the king. I'm the god of this shit. MDK, murder, death, kill. Somebody else coming around here calling himself Murder King. I don't like that shit." So, you know, he's got a grudge against this guy. So, that's why we're doing this match. Oh, we got to make this match a hardcore match. Alright. Oh, got to set the rules too. No DQ, no count. Oh, it's already set. Okay, good. So we'll just randomize the rest of the card. Let's do that. So we hit random entry. I think it just fills in the rest of the card with random people. Wait, why is this... what the hell happened here? Oh, because I did the... okay. I tried to do the 6-man belts and it removed Drugs Bunny from that match. Okay. There we go. Fixed it now. Alright. So if we hit randomize, it'll just fill in the rest of the card with a bunch of random matches. So, random entry. Alright, so what do they pick here? We got CM Punk's team against Jack Shatter's team. So it's Jack Shatter, or so it's CM Punk, Yasu, I'm guessing that's how you say that, Yasu Tanaka and Sami Callihan on one side. The other side we have Jack Shatter, Terry Funk, and Danger Mask. Got Tajiri versus Sabu, John Moxley versus Steve Arnett. Like that match. Eric Priest versus Machine. And then we got an empty space here. I mean, it is a full house. We'll get a full capacity if we run it with this, but I don't know. I think I'd rather do another extra match and do 10 full matches. I mean, we could do the 6-man. That would be fine. I don't have a problem with that, but we could do Danger Mask versus Eric Priest. Although I feel like I've done that a lot. It's Sami Callihan against Machine. You know, the Death Machine, Sami Callihan against Machine. You know, because Machine doesn't like the fact that Sami calls himself the Death Machine. He's like, there's only room for one machine in this house. And it's the man called Machine. I don't know. I do like this pairing though of CM Punk and Tanaka, because Tanaka is more of like an MMA guy, and CM Punk, he's a wannabe MMA guy, so I think that's a good pairing. So let's turn this into like a tag match though. Jack Shatter and Terry Funk, I don't know, I like that team. So we'll keep the other matches though. Jack Shatter, and we'll, I don't know, go with the lightning look. And Terry Funk, put him in the black and white t-shirt. On NWO style. Imagine Terry Funk in the NWO. CM Punk. Should we go with the bald look, the long hair, or the current look? I'll go with the current look. I guess his current is possible. And then Tanaka, there we go. They're in the opening tag. And then what do we got left? Got Callihan. Oh, Pariah. Pariah, they completely left him off the card. Because we have an extra person. And DDS. DDS isn't on the card either. Oh, his neck is red. He's in good health. I don't know, maybe we should leave them off the card. Well, let's put Eric Priest. I like the idea of Callihan and Machine though, so we'll do that. And who do we have left? Eric Priest, Pariah, DDS, and Danger Mask. So let's do Danger Mask and Eric Priest. And then Pariah and DDS will just, they'll be on the bench. Unless I want to put DDS in that 6-man tag with Jack and Terry against CM Punk, Tanaka, and Pariah. No, I think I'm okay with the way that this is. Unless I make it a 3-on-2 and have Jack Shatter, Terry Funk, and DDS take on CM Punk and Tanaka in a 3-on-2. You know what, I don't like that Tanaka guy and I want him to quit, so maybe that's what I'll do. Now I'm good with this. Arena, $100 a ticket, TV commercial, yeah. Referee. Well, we get Nick Patrick, Tiger Torrey. Let's go with Tiger Torrey. Tiger Torrey is retiring, coming up in September. So let's book Tiger. Besides, I created that referee, so. Alright, full match card. Alright, we're good. Yeah, we'll just leave DDS off the show because his neck is in red, so we'll give him a month to heal. Brian, sorry, buddy. Got too many people. If Rich Swann did ask to be invited to the show, we would have put Pariah on the card, but you know, it's Rich Swann, man. He's the Impact Wrestling Junior Heavyweight Champion in this game. He's also the True Life X Division Champion. He'll actually be defending the title tonight, Slammiversary. So let's go to merchandise. Let's go 5,000 shirts. So we sold out of those. Let's go 1,000 towels. Let's just do 1,000 photos. Let's go 5,000 DVDs. And 1,000 goods. And let's go 5,000 snacks. Or maybe 10,000. Let's see how 10,000 does. Let's do 10,000 snacks. It's a little crazy, but if we sell out of them, then, you know, we'll make our money back. Trading center is good. See where it says repair, you don't have to repair all of this crap. Like, if it says poor, then you should, but there's no reason to spend, you know, X amount of dollars to repair it unless it needs to be. Normal is fine. Good, of course, is what you want it to be, but once it gets to yellow where it says poor, then yeah, you should fix it. But I wouldn't just decide, oh, I'm going to spend $10,000 to fix this, and you know, all this stuff. That's just wasting money. Not that I don't have money to burn here. I have $50 million. But, you know, I'm telling people who maybe are playing this game and aren't, you know, in the situation I am right now, if you want to save money, don't spend it on dumb shit and waste it. Alright, so I think we're good. Let me just save the game real quick and then we'll start the show. And they shouldn't no-show me. Let's hope not. Are you serious? I just jinxed myself. Alright, we're gonna cheat. We still have a full house even though that match is now not on the card. I mean, I'm a little pissed off though. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna quit real quick. We're gonna load up the save. Because I saved it before this. And then try to play the event again. And hope that he doesn't no-show this time. And he did not. It's a little cheat there. If you save the game before the show, and if somebody no-shows you, you can always quit out, load the save again, and then there's a chance that he will not no-show you. We're going to skip this match. Wow. 99%. Terry Funk, Jack Shatter defeats CM Punk and Yasu Tanaka. 25-55. Terry Funk with a rolling cradle on Tanaka. A 99% match rating. I did not see that coming. Sabu and Tajiri in just a match. You know, I decided not to watch it. It turns out to be 100% almost. I don't watch too many tag matches, I noticed. Sabu defeats Tajiri with the Cabal Naria. 17-16. The time, 100%. Wow. And that was just a random match. Moxley and Steve Aaron. I do want to watch this one, though. I do want to watch this one. I forgot to change Steve Aaron's gear. I wanted to put him in the either the Hulk Hogan gear or the young boy gear, to call it. Put Moxley in the pants. Here is John Moxley. 2 shows prior to this, he was the champion. He then wrestled Naito at the last show. He actually picked up a win over Naito. And that actually should have earned him a rematch with the champion, which is now Orange Cassidy. It was PCO. It should have earned him a rematch. Here's Steve Aaron, who apparently is popular enough that New Japan brought him in. Like, I loaned them Steve Aaron, and they're like, okay. Oh. There's the kitchen sink from Fish Stick Steve Aaron. Test of strength. Moxley gets the better of it. Forearms from Mox. Oh. Oh. Watch out, Moxley. You're messing with an undefeated pro wrestler right there. There's the hook and ladder, and Steve Aaron no-sold that shit. Death Rider DDT. Is that it? 325. Is that over? 1, 2, 2.9. He kicks out of the Death Rider DDT. He no-sells the hook and ladder. He kicks out of the Death Rider DDT and reverses that headlock into a back suplex. Midnight Special. He's just running through all the hits. Shoots him off. Huge lariat decapitates Steve Aaron. Oh, man. Death Rider DDT again. And that's gotta be it. No! Steve Aaron kicks out at 2 again from the Death Rider DDT. This guy will not quit. Fish sticks will never die. He's out on his feet, but he reverses. Smashes him right in the back of the neck. If you're just tuning in, Steve Aaron has kicked out of not 1, but 2 Death Rider DDTs. That's John Moxley's finisher. This guy. Moxley suplexes him, but Steve kicks him right in the face. And now Moxley just punching Steve Arnett right in the face repeatedly. And he says, "Fuck you, fish sticks," and headbutts him in the face. Steve shoots him off, but Moxley puts on the brakes and throws him outside the ring. Steve's got a chair. That didn't work out. Oh, he hit him with the broken table and then tells him, "Fuck you." And then suplexes him on the floor, because why not? They're going to get counted out here. Jon Moxley. Oh my God, he got counted out. Steve defeats Moxley by count out. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my God! Holy shit! Steve won by count out. Moxley, what were you thinking? Fucking around on the outside of the ring with weapons, and he gets counted out like a goon, like a geek. Moxley gets counted out 1 month after he wins a match against Tetsuya Naito. A 100% match rating with Tetsuya Naito. The next month, he slips on a banana peel and loses to Steve Arnett by friggin' countout in about 9 minutes. 75% match rating. My God. That's got to be embarrassing for Jon Moxley. The guy who was the champion 2 months ago loses by countout to Steve Arnett. Alright, so Callahan versus Machine. This is just a random match. Unbelievable. Alright, so does that mean that Steve's going to get a title match? Another 100% match rating. Wow. Callahan defeats Machine with the stretch muffler hold. 31 minutes they went, 16 seconds, 100%. Good job, guys. 100%. Danger Mask versus the epitome of masculinity, the man who puts the X in sex, the King of Sting, the Dancing Destroyer, the Ambassador of Kick Your Asseter, and the Count of Monte Fisto. Every woman's pet, every man's threat, often imitated, but never duplicated. Gold standard of professional wrestling, the underwear model, Eric Priest. I forgot Pimp of the Midwest. Almost got them all in. Guy's got as many nicknames as David Starr. Eric Priest wins it over Danger Mask with a pile driver, 12 minutes, 16 seconds, 97% match rate. Oh man, no. Oh man, it's too funny. I'm still laughing about Steve beating Jon Moxley by count out. Oh. All right. So next we've got Nick Gage taking on Sam Kelly. All right, I was checking out my Twitch stream for a second. All right, Nick Gage, Sam Kelly in a hardcore match is next. I still can't get over that Steve Aaron beat John Moxley by count. I mean, I gotta give him a title match now, don't I? Well, let's not forget the fact that we've had two 100% match ratings, a 99 and a 97 there. So, if you're just tuning in, you missed the upset of the decade, of the century. Steve Aaron defeats John Moxley by countout. Oh, man. It did a 75, but look at the match ratings for these other matches. CM Punk and Tanaka beat Jack Shatter and Terry Funk. Or no, Jack Shatter and Terry Funk defeat CM Punk and Tanaka. That was a 99% match rating there. Sabu defeats Tajiri. That's 100%. Machine, or sorry, I'm reading this wrong. Reading, left to right. Put letters together to form words. Words together to form sentences. Sami Callihan defeats Machine. 100% match rating there. Eric Priest defeats Danger Mask. 97 there. Alright, so next we've got Nick fucking Gage against Sam Kelly in a hardcore match. And of course we're watching this fucking match. This is Nick fucking Gage. MDK. Murder, Death, Kill Gang. Hate Club. Eastern Bloc. He's the king. God of this shit. He's like, I heard this other guy, Sam Kelly, calls himself Murder King. I don't like that shit. Nobody's coming into my promotion calling himself Murder King except for me. Plus, Nick Gage and Sam Kelly met in last month's show. Sam Kelly actually beat Nick Gage with a low blow. So Nick Gage, he came to my office and he was really pissed off about it. He's like, this motherfucker beat me with a low blow. I want a rematch with this piece of shit. And I'm like, okay, whatever you want, Nick. Just put the light tube down. Because he came in the office with a light tube in his hand. And I was like, okay, man, whatever you want. Oh, man. I still can't get over. I still can't get over Steve. John Moxley. Oh, it was so funny. I was just trying to pin him off a body slam. Come on. Oh man, he got a piece of a table. And he got the light tube. Got another one. Oh, he swung for the fences, but he missed. Kelly with a kendo stick. We got weapons all over the place. Back in the ring. They go. Again with a low. He's trying to beat him again with a low blow. Tiger and Tori's like, no, he's in the ropes. Now the fork is involved. Nick Gage bleeding now. And then he stomps him in the groin. By the way, Tiger Tori is our referee. Tiger Tori, IRL, if you will, retiring, coming up in September when New Japan runs 3 shows in Boston, New York, and Philadelphia. That was announced yesterday during New Japan's show in Dallas. And at the New York show, Tiger Tori is actually retiring. Gage is doing his feet there. There's the face wash in the corner from Gage. Went for a kendo stick, but Kelly with a suplex. The Tiger Tori, already lives in the New York area. He's been a New Japan Pro Wrestling referee for many years now, and is retiring in September. So he will referee his final match or matches in NYC in September. Gage now using that kendo stick. Now trading shots. Both go down, but Kelly up first. Kelly, delayed vertical suplex, sends Gage all the way out of the ring. He's got a baseball bat, folks. He just powers him down to the floor. Gage bleeding all over the place. Fans do not like Sam Kelly whatsoever. Trying to take his head off with that baseball bat. Oh, he countered him. I think he jabbed him right in the eye. Oh, McGage with a brain buster on the floor. Short clothesline. I hit that with a short clothesline. What do you mean hit it with a short clothesline? The story of the Iron Sheik. I forgot who was telling it, but everybody has an Iron Sheik impression. And I guess there was some woman that Iron Sheik brought back to the hotel room. And the woman didn't want him to do anything with the Iron Sheik or whatever, so he got pissed off at her and clotheslined her. And they're like, what did you do? And he's like, I gave her a short clothesline. They're like, what the fuck does that mean, short clothesline? Meanwhile, blockbuster from Nick Gage. Murder King now. Gets suplexed by Gage. Gage now picks up that kendo stick. Whacks him with it again. There's a kick right to the gonads. Drags him back. Cracks him right over the back of the head. Just drives his shoulder into a rib cage of Nick Gage in that corner. And again with the fork, just stabbing Nick Gage repeatedly in the forehead. Nick Gage is going to take more than that shit. Brainbuster, and he got him! Nick Gage gets a measure of revenge over the Murder King, Sam Kelly. 1544 with that brainbuster. There was a little bit of plunder involved, but didn't come into play too much. Kendo stick, a little bit. Dangerous DDT, 1544. Gage defeats Sam Kelly. 91% match rating. Get another hot match. Another 90% range. The only match that was below 90 was the Steve Arnett John Moxley match, which did 75. Unfortunately. But that's because of the count out, I think. Alan Brown and Shotzi for the junior title. Yeah, let's watch it. We're going to watch the rest of these matches. We're going to watch all the title matches, and then we'll watch Naito and Rich Swann too. So, let's do it. So, Shotzi Blackheart is the new junior champion. She defeated Jack Shatter. I said that right. Jack Shatter at the last event to win the championship. Instead of giving Jack an immediate rematch for the title, I'm giving the shot to Bomb Squad Alan Brown. He's one of those wrestlers generated by the game, by the way. I signed him though because he was a junior and he was cheap at the time. And plus his name's Bomb Squad Alan Brown. I was like, this is a great name, Bomb Squad Alan Brown. So, not sure where he came up with that one, but, you know, that's his name. Yeah, he looks like he could be like DDS's stand-in. Test his strength, shoots him off. Shoots her off, sorry. I forgot this is an intergender match. There's a slam from Shotzi. Oh, he just bowls Shotzi over. This guy's a junior heavyweight? Really? Did we put this guy on the scale? You don't look like no junior heavyweight to me. Single leg crab by Shotzi. We're watching Shotzi Blackheart versus Bomb Squad Alan Brown for the Junior Heavyweight Championship. You're just tuning in. Here's a bow and arrow type submission. Tiger Hattori is our referee. Nice counter by Brown. What can Brown do for you? Alan Brown could be a stand-in for DDS. A bald head beard look there he's got going on. Alan Brown is one of the wrestlers that the game created. There's an RKO out of nowhere. Shotzi misses her senton off the top. That was her finish. But Alan Brown got out of the way. Misses the enziguri. Brown has her up and drives his knee right into her solar plexus. And now we've got a strike exchange in the center of the ring, right on that Cradle Pharmaceutical logo. Remember, go to Cradle Pharmaceutical for all your pharmaceutical needs. They are a major sponsor of our show. So, double arm DDT. Shotzi jackknife pin, nice. No, just out the back door. 2.9. Kirk around, shoulders down. No. German suplex with the bridge. No. 9. Knee drop. Another German with a bridge. Tiger says no. He's easy the rope. Got a variation of a Kimura lock in there. She misses the cutter. Brown. Gutbuster. To the top. Misses the elbow. Shotzi hits the senton this time. She's going for a second. Thought maybe she'd go for a trifecta, but no, she sends Brown to the buckle, but Brown back up, hits the gutbuster. Goes after that knee. Shotzi not willing to give it up. Not willing to capitulate, if you will. There's a side headlock as we 10 minutes in. There's a rope break. It's a palm strike too. No. Double RDT from Shotzi again. And now she goes to the chin lock. Center of the ring. She goes for that RKO again, but misses, or the cutter, whatever you want to call it. Ace crusher, same thing. Powerbomb. Again to that Kimura lock. Double wrist lock. Code breaker from Shotzi to the chin lock, and that's it. He gave up to a chin lock. What the fuck? Shotzi beat him with a chin lock. What the hell? He lost to a chin lock. Oh my goodness. Shotzi retains the title over Alan Brown 12-18 with a chin lock. I thought David Starr is the only one beating people with chin locks in 2019. Successful title defense for Shotzi there. 82. You know, it breaks our string of 90-something matches. Well, I gave someone new a shot, and that's what happens. Aaron Xavier, Drugs Buddy, Ace Heavyweight title. Let's get into it. So Drugs Bunny, a few months back, won the title from CM Punk after CM Punk defeated the Macho Ghost for the title. Macho Ghost was the Ace Heavyweight Champion when Ace folded. Brought in Macho. He lost the title to CM Punk. CM Punk then lost it to Drugs Bunny. You know, I didn't think about it. It's a perfect feud right there. CM Punk and Drugs Bunny. CM Punk, straight edge. Drugs Bunny, of course, is the rabbit with a habit. Loves his cocaine, so got a coke-fueled Bugs Bunny rabbit against CM Punk, who's all about that straight edge. It writes itself. But here we go. Drugs Bunny and Aaron Xavier, the evil genius, decked out in his furry boots. Aaron Xavier, no stranger to the junior title, has won it 3 times, in fact. Only one other person in the history of the title has held the title 3 times, and that is Jack Shatter. There's a chinlock. He saw what Shotzi did earlier, just a few minutes ago, and he's like, I'm going to try to win this shit with a chinlock too. The variation of a Cobra Stretcher, a Domino Stretch, Coke Slam already. But no, he didn't go for the pin. Hangman's Neckbreaker from Drugs. Rake of the Eyes from Xavier. Now Xavier with the forearms. I think he was going for a knee strike there, but put on the brakes, or Drugs was able to block it. Back body drop. Back to that chinlock again. He's trying to get him to tap. And now they exchange punches in the middle of the ring. Drugs with an elbow off the ropes. There's that octopus hold. Aaron Xavier's thrown from the ring. Tori administers the count. They're back in center of the ring. Running knee. 5 minutes gone. There's a neck breaker, Hangman's style from the evil genius. Go to the top. I thought maybe he was going for his patented maneuver, that double stomp, but no, he went for the elbow instead. Hit running knee from Xavier, and then he gets suplexed all the way out of the ring. Coke Slam, no, 2.9. V-triggered knee from Aaron Xavier. Aaron Xavier says that's it. Hits him with a kick off the top. There's the double stomp. But the Coke Slam from Drugs Bunny, and that will be... No! It will not. Xavier says, I will not go quietly into that night, good sir. Running power slam, or the Oklahoma Stampede, whichever you prefer. Aaron Xavier says, suck it. And now he's got him in that octopus stretch. But Drugs Bunny says, I'm a bunny, not an octopus, damn it. He says, suck it, and then hits him with a knee. Off the rope, stomps him right in the chest. Running knee from Xavier, setting him up for that double stomp from the top. He's going for it again. Will he go for 3? But no. Drugs Bunny counters. Xavier throws up the ARC. Drops the knee stomp again in a second time. Going for 3. He loves to hit 3 of those in a row. DT'd him right on that chair. I thought he would go for the cover after the third one, but somehow Drugs Bunny was able to get back to his feet. Enziguri from Xavier double stomps him right in the back. Drugs Bunny has absorbed an unnormal amount of punishment, or an ungodly amount of punishment in this match from Eric Xavier with those knees and stomps from the top. Somehow staying alive in this match though. Proving his resiliency, counters the Rana into the powerbomb, jackknife pin, and he got him. Drugs Bunny somehow hangs on. Hangs on to win and retain the Ace Heavyweight title in a very good match. 15 minutes, 16 seconds, 100% match rating. Drugs Bunny successfully retains the title. And that was a random choice too, by the way. So next we've got Naito versus Rich Swann. 2 guys we brought in for this show. We invited Naito in. And Rich Swann actually contacted me. He sent me a message. He said, "Hey, it's Rich Swann. We did a little thing about a year ago, probably, if you remember. And I was wondering if I'd come back and wrestle another match." And I'm like, "Sure, Rich. Anytime. You're invited." So Rich Swann coming over from Impact to work this show. Jay Shat in the house. He is. Hey, your match, actually, earlier in the show got 100%, well, actually 99% match rating. It was pretty fucking drunk at this beer garden, bro. Hey, your match got a 99% rating, though. It was you and Terry Funk against CM Punk and some guy named Tanaka. And you got a 99. So, we're doing Naito and Rich Swann right now, so that's our next match. If it'll load. There we go. Yeah, it's been a while. We need to definitely catch up soon. But yeah. You go get those Pokemon, man. Gotta catch them all. So here we go, Naito, Rich Swann. Our referee's Tiger Hattori. There's a Pele kick and another one. Rich Swann is not fucking around here, folks. There's the gobble clutch. Break his back, make him humble. There's a kidney shot or a liver shot. Standing shooting star press from Rich Swann. Again, I tell you, he's not fucking around. Rich Swann, he called me on the phone. He's like, "Hey, I know I work for Impact, but I want to come to your promotion and do this match." And I'm like, "Whatever you want, Rich." Look at the hops on Rich Swann with the Bulldog. And Naito's like, I told him, I said, "Naito, I'm bringing you in. You're wrestling Rich Swann." His only reply to me was one word: tranquilo. And I was like, okay, I guess that means yes, I will do the match. I mean, he did show up, so he didn't ghost me. There's a Ankle lock from Rich Swann. And belly to belly overhead throw. Now kicks him right in the lower lumbar region. It's up in his leg. That's what it looks like. I know it's supposed to be some kind of like leg lock, but it looks like Naito is humping Rich Swann's leg there. Belly to belly throw from Swann. Yeah, so the story here is that Rich Swann from Impact was like, wanted to be on our next show, and he asked me, can I be on your next show? And I'm like, yes, of course. I wasn't going to say no. And then Naito, I actually brought him in. This is the second show I've invited him to the show because I'm trying to get him to sign. Because the trick to getting people to sign, I think, is to actually invite them for a couple of shows. There's an Insiguri. And then they'll be more receptive, I think, to signing with you. Naito goes to the balls and now he's got that leg lock on. He's like, this Rich Swann guy keeps flipping and flying all over the ring. I need to slow him down a bit. And now it's time for a dance break. This match is bonkers. Oh man, Rich Swann is awesome. It's too bad he works for Impact. I know, I could try to steal him. Oh, there it is, Gloria. Gloria. G-O-R-L-A-A. L-I-A. Gloria. I botched that. That's going on Botchmania. Leapfrog, but Naito puts on the break. Snap suplex from Richie Swann. Bulldog. This is a lucha style match, by the way. Oh, there's a beautiful drop kick from Rich Swann. German suplex with a bridge 2.9. Insiguri. Both guys down, both back to their feet. Oh, Emerald Explosion. How are they so? I set the speed to 150. That's why they're moving so quickly. Roll pin, dude. Yeah, I set the speed to 150, so they're moving a lot faster. Because I feel like 100 speed, like normal speed in this game, is too slow for me. I mean, I could lower it to 125. But I feel like 150, it moves a lot quicker, a lot better. Another Emerald Explosion. Spinning heel kick from Naito, and a spinning heel kick in return from Swann. Says, I'll see your spinning heel kick and I'll raise you another. Naito gets hit with a Pele. He's like, you watching that World Cup soccer, bro? German suplex, but he's in the ropes. There's the lower Manhattan. Off the ropes and hits him with a drop kick right to the knee. That's trademark Naito right there. Roll up out of nowhere. No, I thought that would have been it right there. Swinging neck breaker from Naito. There's another Pele. A drop kick to the knee from Naito. Beautiful flying. That's a Phoenix Splash, but he's in the ropes. Actually, I think that was a 450. Either way, he was in the ropes. There's that wacky submission hold he does. Like some kind of... I forgot what it's called. It's got a name. But I was not expecting that to be the finish. Naito wins it by submission. Stranglehold Alpha. There we go. I knew it had some kind of weird name. Stranglehold Alpha 16-16 exactly. A 99% match. Rich Swann coming in, doing the deal. Naito getting another win there. Yeah. So we've got our main event. It's going to be PCO versus freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy for the Kaiju Attack Heavyweight Championship. So let's go. PCO, former Kaiju Attack Heavyweight Champion in his own right. Coming out to Kenny Omega's music. He's like, well, Kenny Omega's not using this anymore, so I'm going to use it. PCO is coming into the ring. PCO in-game was part of ROH, but then left ROH because he was tired of their shit. And I managed to pick him up off of free agency. And here is freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy, the Kaiju champion, winning the title last month from the former champion who is facing in this match, PCO. And he's like, whatever. Here we go. Of course, legendary referee Tiger Hattori is calling this match. Tiger Hattori's like, I never thought I would call Orange Cassidy versus PCO, but here we are. Whoa, I don't know what's going on here. I'm experiencing some major lag here. Major laggage. Going very slowly. No, test of strength and drop to hold. And another test of strength and another drop to hold from Orange Cassidy. Powerbomb. Not even a one count. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. This is supposed to be a lot faster than this. This is like, very bad. Bad lag. It's bad. Now we're moving slowly. Super kick. And a body slam. Oh my god, he body slammed the monster PCO. Off the ropes, he catches him with a drop kick, and this is like in slow motion. Seriously, there's something going on with my internets here. Standing switch reversal. Trading shots. Orange gets the better of PCO. Cassidy goes off the ropes looking for whatever, but PCO just gets right back up, hits him with a tilt-a-whirl slam. Kick the leg. Backage pile driver. Don't roll through. Nope, not even a one. Another roll up. Again, not even a one. PCO's like, you gotta try better than that, buddy. Yeah, this is really lagging right now. Orange Cassidy. He's just like, he's gonna keep it tranquilo, man. He's like, this is the kind of pace that I work anyway. Really slow and lethargic. I mean, this is Actually, probably more of a match their speed. There's the destroyer from Orange Cassidy. No! 2.9. I thought it was over right there. Power slam from PCO, but Orange Cassidy back to his feet. Wolfman off the ropes, and with a drop kick is Orange Cassidy, who climbs the top rope, but then says, nah, brah, and climbs down. Into the buckle he goes, Hurricane Rana from Orange. I'm trying to make this exciting as possible. How slow this match is going. The stop from Cassidy, and then he just gets down. There's a Yoshi Tonic. Tiger counts 2.9 again. Jesus. PCO will not stay down. Here's the thumbs up from Orange Cassidy. And he hits the laziest double stop in the history of double stops. That hit the drop kick to the back of PCO. Oh my God, what a lariat. Laid him the fuck out. Oh, I can't stop laughing. There's a drop kick because this is just so ridiculously slow. There's a chop from Orange Cassidy. I swear I set this to 150. I don't know. He's probably experiencing some kind of lag or something. The stomp and another. The fact that he just kind of just falls from the top is so appropriate, though. It's so Orange Cassidy thing to do. There's that dreaded chop, and that could be it. Isn't it? Is it? Yes, it is. He beats him with a fucking knife and chop. Yes. Oh, he beat him with a knife edge chop in the main event of the show for the title in front of like 65,000 fans. Oh my goodness. 78, of course. I mean, this match was 11 minutes and 20 seconds, and it ends with a knife edge chop. Oh, man. The most important thing is that Orange Cassidy retains the title, though. I mean, we went like 3 months with the title changed hands 3 different times. Moxley to PCO, from PCO to Orange Cassidy. So at least we got that. And 92 overall because... You know, that first tag team match did 99, so that was great. Sabu and Tajiri did 100. That was a match I just randomly selected. The game chose that, and it ended up doing 100%. This match went 75, was a 75 because it ended in a count out, because Jon Moxley's an idiot and can't remember to get back in the ring before the 20 count. Doofus. Callahan defeats Machine in a 100% match. Again, I put this one together, but it was just like one of those, like, we need to fill the card. They did 100% though. Eric Priest and Danger Mask, another one I just kind of threw together in 97. Nick Gage and Sam Kelly. Nick Gage finally gets a win over Sam Kelly, wins at 91%, a hardcore match. The junior title, Shotzi successfully beat Alan Brown, 82%. Match ready to retain the junior title. Drugs Bunny retains the Ace Heavyweight title, defeating Aaron Xavier in a 100% match. Naito beats Rich Swann, 99%. Rich Swann coming in from Impact Wrestling to work this show. Naito flying him in from Japan. He comes in. He and Rich Swann tear the house down in a lucha match, 99%. For the Kaiju Attack Heavyweight title, Orange Cassidy retains against PCO, 78. So, slightly better than the Steve Barrett, Jon Moxley countout debacle. And not as good as Shotzi's defense against Alan Brown, but could have been worse. Yeah, it wasn't that great. 92 overall. Full house though, 65,000 fans were there to see the main event end with a knife edge chop. Actually, no, more than that. 74,775 people packed the place.
thinking about running a Japan show. Beth of WWE won the junior title. That's Beth Phoenix, by the way. So he brought in $9,105,800. He spent $969,307. So we made $8,136,439. So yeah, we made a lot of money. Move on to June. No messages. Let's see. Human resources. Let's see. SS. The Cage is still a B. Steve Aaron is a C. He might want more money now. Because he's like, I beat John Moxley. Give me more money. Shotzi is an S. Priest is an A. I don't know why he's upset. Might be because he's not getting any big matches or anything. Eric Xavier's an S. Sheena's an S, but let's see. You could probably do with a show to sit one out. Galahad's an S. Tajiri is an S. This guy's a D, that's fine, whatever. Moxley is a D. It's a D bag, I don't like him. He's constantly stinking up the joint with his C+ matches. Let's see. Moxley. Trust is an S. Punk's an A. Bryce is an A, or an S rather. Still the DFW champion, by the way. Not prize an S. So. Scouts are still out. They'll be back in a month. Alright, let's see if Naito will sign with us now. By the way, Liger in this game is only 34 because they have his date of birth listed as 89, which is not the wrestler that portrays Jushin Liger. His birthday is not 1989. He is not 34 years old. He's like 51. Now, the reason why they list April 24th, 1989 for his birthday is that it's actually the birth, if you will, of the character of Jushin Thunder Liger in New Japan. So, actually, yeah, 35 years. It says 34, but it's just like 35, but whatevs. So, let's try to hire Naito. What are you talking about? Like, I brought you in for like 2 shows. I put you in like semi-main event matches, and you still don't like me. We're gonna do one more month of this, and maybe we'll finally break him down where he'll just be like, okay, I will sign. So let's try to sign someone else then. He's not willing to sign right now. Who else we got here? salaries are really low. If I could get them to sign, that'd be great, because their salaries aren't very high at all. Some of them. It's like $800, that's all. That's nothing. Nacho Ghost does not want to sign. Alright, Pillman, what about him? Gangrel's cheap, he's only $800. Randy Martinez wants more than me. Let's try Brian Pillman Jr. What's he say? They're not interested in us. Now he says he shows interest but doesn't agree to the terms. Okay, dude. Fine. Let's build them up. There you go. PCO, sure. Give him a raise. He's already making what, like 9,000. Let's bump him up to 10. There you go. Terry Funk wants more money. Everybody wants more money, huh? Where are you, Terry? Terry Funku! Wow. He's only making 4,000. Let's bump him up to 5,000. There you go. Shotzi wants more money. Well, I'm ballsy, I'm a stud. I don't take shit from anyone. And I want more money. So change my salary. Let's give her 4. There you go. You've earned it. Well, Orange is our champ, so how much is he making anyway? 6,591. There you go. You got $7,000 to work with, my friend. Anybody else? Machine. Jesus, man. I'll try to bleed me dry. Machine, where are you? How much is he making? 6,078. $146. Is there anyone ever that's not been satisfied with the raise? Like, no, that's not enough money. Rare. CM Punk's not happy with his money. He wants more. How much is giving this guy anyway? $5,616. There, I'm giving him the lowest amount because he ain't doing shit. He's kind of taking up space. Okay, fine. Nobody else wants more money. Good. Okay, so looking at the title situation. Look at the history of the belt. There's been 17 champions. The first champion was DDS, followed by Machine, then Danger Mask, then Drugs Bunny. He actually had 2 wins before DDS won it back. He had 4 wins. The Drugs Bunny beat DDS for the belt. So, Drugs and DDS, 2-time champions. Drugs loses it to Tanaka, who has the most defenses with 8 wins. I could not get the belt off that guy. And then he lost it to Sabu, who had 1 win. Pariah then won it. Drugs Bunny won it for a 3rd time. He had 1 win. Pariah wins it back. I knew Pariah won it. I didn't know he won twice. Pariah then loses it to Brian Cage of Impact Wrestling, who had 1 win under his belt. Then I had to get my belt back from an Impact guy. The first time he failed. The second time, Drugs Bunny won it back for a 4th time. He's champion. He had 1 defense. Sabu then defeats Drugs Bunny to win the title for a 2nd time. He had 3 wins before losing the title to Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley then lost it next month to PCO. PCO then lost it to Orange Cassidy, who then defeated PCO in a rematch the last show. So yeah, that is the history of the title. Tag titles not as tumultuous. 6 different champions. The first champions were Alan Brown and I think DDS, then Bryce and Pariah, I believe, won the belts. Bryce and Pariah lost them to DDS and I think Danger Mask or Terry Funk, I don't remember. And Eric Priest and Machine won them. DDS and Jack Shatter, I think, won them. And then Jesus, Bryce, and Pariah won them back. So Eric Priest and Machine actually had 3 wins, so they were pretty successful as champions. Shotzi is the junior champion. Already kind of went over the history of this belt. The winningest champion was definitely Orange Cassidy, who had 4 wins. Jack Shatter won the title for a 3rd time. Orange Cassidy only to lose it to Shotzi Blackheart, who retained it over Alan Brown at the last show. Tajiri's been champion twice. Bryce has been champion twice. Shatter and Aaron Xavier have been champion 3 times. Alan Brown was champion the 1 time. And Orange Cassidy held it once, and now Shotzi Blackheart is the current champion. We never had junior tag team champions. Never felt the need for it. I don't think I have enough juniors to really justify having tag team titles. 6-man tag team titles. Only changed hands 3 times because I don't really use those belts. DDS's team were the champions, and Pariah, Bryce, and I think Callahan was their partner. He had one win. And then they lost them to the current champions, Drugs Bunny, Orange Cassidy, and Danger Mask. Those are the current tag team champions. I think the first champions were DDS, PCO, and Alan Brown or something like that. I don't remember. It sucks because it doesn't show you all three members of the team. It just says, you know, whoever was the first person. It's like, it's their team. Like it says Drugs team. So, those are all our main belts. Then we've also acquired several other championships. Rose is still the AEW champion. 18 wins under her belt. Dustin and Kylie Ray are the tag team champions, by the way, at AEW. That's pretty funny. It's alright. Like, cool at the same time. Nyla Rose is the junior champion. She has 2 wins. I feel like she doesn't defend the belt. I mean, she got the other belt, so, you know. Junior heavyweight tag team champions are Britt Baker and I think Nyla, actually. Dustin is 1/3 of the 6-man tag team champions. Pentagon's team was killing it. They had 12 wins. And Phoenix's team beat them. And then Dustin's team won them. Jeff Cobb's still the ROH champion. 20 wins. He's the original champion. Nobody's been able to beat this guy. He's unbeatable. Bandito's team have the tag team titles. Bully Ray and I believe Jay Briscoe were the tag team champions originally. And they 13 wins. And they still had him when Bully Ray decided to like up and retire from wrestling. He's like done, and so he retired as one half of the tag team champions. So they vacated the titles. Gresham's the junior champion. He beat Flip Gordon for that belt. It's been traded back and forth between Flip and Gresham. Flip was the champ, then Gresham, and he had 1 win. Flip then won it again. It's 7 wins, and then Flip lost to Gresh at the, I want to say last event, I don't know. I'd have to look it up. They don't have junior tag champs either. 6-man champs are the Silas Young's team. Beat Roosh's team. Roosh. Impact champ still Elgin, he's got 3 wins. Went from Moose 5. Ortiz, who had 1 win. Yes, Ortiz of LAX was the Impact champ. Moose won it again and 1 win. And Brian Cage won it. And Cage lost to Elgin, who's had 3 wins. Jake Christ. It's not Dave Christ. It's not his brother. It's not his partner. They're the tag champs. They've had 8 wins. For that, it was Moose, then Fall Boss team. Rich Swann, who we just brought in, is the Impact Wrestling Junior Heavyweight Champion. He's got 3 wins. He was the original champ with 6 wins. Also did Jack Shatter on the time I sent Shatter over there. I think he won the title from Swan, and he had 1 win before losing it to Bryce. Bryce then defended it 3 times before losing it back to Rich Swann at our crossover event with Impact. And then Swan's had 3 defenses since. Junior heavyweight tag team titles were held by Zachary Wentz and team, but they're vacant now because I think Wentz quit the promotion. I didn't know they had junior tag champs. Tommy Dreamer's team are the 6-man champs. 2 wins. Got Moose's team. Elvis team had 2 wins. They were original champs. Eddie Edwards still holding the MLW heavyweight title hostage over there. At one point, I also had the belt. So, I sent Danger Mask over there, and he beat Austin Aries for the belt. He had 3 wins. Machine then won it, had 2 wins. Sabu then held it with 3 wins. Tanaka then won it. DDS then won it, had 1 win. Moxley won it. Then it went to Orange. Orange lost it to Punk. Punk lost it to Eddie Edwards in an interpromotional match show that we did with Impact. And now an Impact wrestler has the MLW title. And as far as I know, he has never defended it because it does no wins. So he's just kind of chilling out in Impact Wrestling with MLW's championship. Well, MLW's running a show with 2 guys because they have 4 people on the roster and 2 of them are hurt. And Myron Reed is team are the tag team champions. Aries is the junior champion. They have no junior heavyweight tag team champions. 6-man champs is Myron Reed's team. And then we go to the Ace Heavyweight title. It's held by Drugs Bunny. He's on a 2-match win streak. Beat CM Punk for the belt, who had beat Macho Ghost for the belt. Macho Ghost ended Shotzi's 15-match win streak with the belt. Yeah, Shotzi also had a 19-match win streak. She's was unbeatable for a while there. We've also got their 6-man belts as well, because Shotzi, Tajiri, and Sam Kelly are the 6-man champions. But Ace went out of business. They went bankrupt, but we ended up with a bunch of their wrestlers and 2 of their title belts. Meanwhile, I've got the DFW championship. I've maintained possession of that for a long time. When I sent Xavier over there, and he beat Jonathan Morris for their belt, and I've just held on to their belt ever since. Drugs Bunny was the winningest champion with 7 wins. And then DDS actually went on a 5-match win streak with the belt before losing it to Bryce, who has 1 title defense. Alright, let's see what happened on the last show. As you can see, we got 3 matches that went 100%, 2 99s. So we did pretty well on this show. The biggest upset of this show definitely was Steve Arndt beating John Moxley by countout. Moxley, like an idiot, got himself counted out because he was too busy fumbling around with weapons on the outside of the ring. Didn't realize the referee's count was at 19 and didn't get back in the ring. So Steve Arndt actually beat Moxley by countout. Biggest upset of the century. So I think we're going to run that match back this time with no countouts. Moxley's like, that was a fluke. I want a rematch. Can't believe I lost to this guy. I mean, look at him. I want a rematch this time. No countouts. So I've decided to give him a rematch. What did the WWE do? Well, let's see. Mustafa Ali and Mysterio went to a draw, 83%. Finn Balor beat Sasha Banks. What else we got here? Baron Corbin, looking like an Applebee's employee, defeated Shelton Benjamin. Andrade defeated Drew McIntyre at 94. Let's see. EC3 beat Luke Gallows, 57%. Yikes. That's a bad match rating. Matt Hardy defeated Ziggler. That did 64. Ugh. These are bad ratings. Seth Rollins, the so-called greatest wrestler in the world, best wrestling on the planet, he defeated Kofi Kingston and they only did a 57. Wow. I can't believe a Seth Rollins and Kofi Kingston match only did a 57. It's a really tough crowd. Samoa Joe beat AJ Styles and that only did a 78. Seriously? Scott Dawson and Asuka did a 62. Braun Strowman and Daniel Bryan 68. And the main event was Beth Phoenix versus Kyle O'Reilly. That did a 62. So, how many people did they get? 5,000 people. Okay. They packed the house for a disappointing show. Alright, New Japan, what did they do? Taichi beat Oka 60%. Yoshihashi beat Yujiro 89. Tango Loane Show did 100%. Interesting. Desperado beat Yoshida 55. Mikey Nichols beat Bone Soldier Taiji Ishimori 84. Goto beat Robbie Eagles 57. Lance Archer defeated Chase Owens 72. Yuya Omura defeated Kanemaru, actually. That's interesting. Young Lion beating a established wrestler 57. Bad Luck Fale defeated Rocky Romero 63. Tama Team beat Ishii Team 58%. And then the main event was Kojima and Taka. They beat... What a weird pairing. Kojima and Taka. They defeated Yo and Jado. Again, another weird pairing, 54%. 9,902 out of 10,000 possible fans for that show. AEW. Kenny Team beat Allie's team. Man, Kenny and Allie, they got a rivalry going on in AEW. Did in 81, surprisingly. Scorpio Sky beat Beretta 67. Frankie Kazarian beat Adam Page 85. Pentagon Jr. defeated Chucky T 81. Dr. Britt Baker, she lost to Cody 77. The main event, Nyla Rose defeated Brandy Rhodes 54%. What did ROH do? Well, they had Kelly Klein and Mark Briscoe. They went to a draw, 57%. What a match. Vinny Marseglia defeated Brody King, and that did 100. Wow. Jay Briscoe beat Jonathan Gresham. That did 100. Rush, or Roosh, however you want to call him. He defeated Matt Taven. I'm Matt Taven. Did 79%. Silas Young with his mustache defeated Bandito with his mask 91. My name is Jeff. Jeff Cobb defeated Jay Lethal 96. This is the best looking card I've seen out of any of the other promotions. Wow, it's almost like they know what they're doing. Full house were on hand for that one. What did Impact do? They ran a 4-match card, which had Tommy Dreamer defeat Santana, not the a classic rock musician, but the member of LAX. But I would pay to see Carlos Santana versus Tommy Dreamer, I'll tell you that. But Dreamer beat Santana 89%. Eddie Edwards defeated Michael Elgin 57. Dave Christ defeated Desmond Xavier 63. In the main event, Jake Christ and Moose defeated Ortiz, and I'm assuming that's Brian Cage 92%. So they did okay. They only did a 1,600 seat building. MLW, oh, they're in dire straits right now. They have 4 people on their roster, and they had 1 match because 2 of their 4 guys are hurt. So these 181 people were there to see Austin Aries beat Ryuji, I guess I'm saying that right, Goda, a 53% match. MLW, man, they're probably on the verge of going out under. Not good. DFW, they ran a tournament. And I sent Bryce over there because he actually has their belt. And he won the tournament. He beat Jonathan Morris in the first round. Jorge Marquez defeated Matt Gibson. Masato defeated Eddie Owens. Alan Gardner got a bye to the second round because they only had 7 people. Let's see. Masato went all the way. He defeated Gardner to move on to the semifinals. Bryce defeated Jorge Marquez in the semis to move on to the finals, where he defeated
Masato to win and retain that MLW, or sorry, not MLW, that DFW championship. So 2,694 fans out of 3,000 were there, and it did 59% average card rating. You can't look at each individual match, unfortunately, but yeah, that promotion is in dire straits. So you take a look at MLW. Oh, no, they're back now. No, wait, no, it still says they're hurt, but it's not grayed out. I don't know, it's weird. Oh, that's because I was on the invite page. If you're on the invite page, it grays out people. So yeah, Myron Reed is out for... Oh no, he's back now. He was out before, now he's back. But he was out the last month. Teddy Hart's still out, though, for 2 months. But Myron's back now, so they at least have 3 people now. But the problem is, you can't run a 3-way match. So they're still stuck doing, like, 1 match for another 2 months. Unless they invite somebody. Or if I'm kind enough to send them somebody, I'm like, here, run another match. I'll invite somebody, or I'll send somebody over there for you. I mean, I could do that out of the kindness of my heart because I pity them. But maybe I'll do that. Check the training center, everything's normal. Merch, we sold out everything, so that's good. Oh, it's this sponsorship contract. We don't need to go into this. I don't know why I went there. My mistake. We want to go to event. Alright, so you know what, MLW, we'll give you, we'll not give you someone, we'll loan you somebody for your show, so you're not out here running with a show with 2 people. Who am I going to send over there? Let's send Alan Brown. There you go. Now let's go invite Naito. Where are you, Naito? Oh. There you go. I'm trying to get in with New Japan. So I'm going to loan them someone. They probably won't use him. But it's a good way to kind of get in with them by sending them somebody over there. There we go, send him PCO. Did that change anything? No, it's still normal. So, let me check the roster real quick to see if we have an uneven number of guys. There we go. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We got Naito on loan, so that's 24. Minus the 2 guys that I sent over to... I sent
Alan Brown over to MLW, and I sent PCO over to New Japan, so we got 22 people, which is an even number of guys to run a show. So we're good. So let's run this shit. Should we do a tournament? Nah. Nah, I don't want to do a tournament. Okay, so Naito's on the show, so he's got to be near the top of the card again. Because anytime you invite somebody, there's a chance that they'll no-show you. And a good way for them not to no-show you is to put them on a match higher up on the card. That's what I found. They're less likely to no-show you if you give them a quote-unquote good match by putting them higher on the card rather than, you know, putting them in the opener, the curtain jerker. Because sometimes they'll just no-show the event on you, and then you're out of a match and then possibly lose fans. Because a match you advertise is not happening and they're upset about it. Yeah, let's do Naito and Sabu. I like that. That's what we're doing. Naito, he's wrestling Sabu. So then we're going to do Jon Moxley. This time he's going to wear the pants this time. He's like the shorts. They're not working out for me. I think that's the problem. He's going to wrestle Steve Arnett this time in a no count-out match. Because he wants the rematch. He wants to prove that that was a fluke. We'll put Steve in the suit. And then we're going to change the match style and make sure we turn the count out off on this one. Okay, so the count out's off there. So this time, there's no possible way that Steve theoretically could defeat him. Let me see what happened here. Oh, it was set at 100. That's why the match was moving so slow last time. So I had 10 matches and it was set at 100. And I was like, no wonder why this is moving so slow. Let's see. Main event, Orange Cassidy will defend the championship. Now, he beat PCO in PCO's rematch. So that basically means that PCO's out of options and PCO's on loan anyway. So Nick Gage picked up a victory at the last show. So we could give Nick Gage the title match. This guy's been complaining. He's at a D. I don't really like him anyway. I kind of want him to quit. I don't want to fire him. I just want him to quit. So. Yeah, you know what? Let's give Nick Gage a title shot. Screw it. There you go, Nick Gage. You have a title match. Let's make sure this is the right speed. Okay, there you go. Alright. Now, let's configure another title match. The Junior Champion Shotzi will defend the title. It's not that many options. It's Bryce, it's Tajiri, Aaron Xavier, or Jack Shatter.
She beat Jack Shatter for the title. Jack Shatter didn't get a rematch. Alan Brown's on loan. Orange Cassidy is the champion of the company, defending his title. So Bryce is one half of the tag champs, and if I want to run a tag team title match, I can't put him in this match. Did Aaron Xavier win his match the last show, or did he lose? He lost. So I don't think he really deserves another shot. Screw it, let's put Tajiri versus Shotzi. Tajiri and Shotzi are actually tag team champions, 6-man tag team champions. So there's an interesting dynamic there. So I like the tag team pairing of Tanaka and CM Punk. They did well at the last show. Their match got a 99%, and I believe they won too. So you know what? We'll give them a tag team title match. I'm feeling generous. I know, I gotta change that now. Where's this Tanaka guy? Okay. DQ on, rope break on. Okay. Okay. Alright, what else we got? So the junior title, the heavyweight title, the tag team titles, they're all on the line already. You can't do the 6-man because Orange Cassidy is 1/3 of those champions. You can do the Ace title. You can't do this Ace 6-man. We can't do the DFW title either. So we've only got the Ace title left. Alright, so the Ace title, that's going to be defended. And it's going to be defended against Sami Callihan, who defeated Machine at the last show. And 100% match rating as well. We'll get that. We'll go with that, Sammy. That'll work. Alright, so we're left with what? DDS, Jack Shatter, Danger Mask, Terry Funk. On one side. On the heels, we've got Eric Priest, Machine, and Aaron Xavier. And then we've got Sam Kelly over here, who's no affiliation. Okay. So we've got enough room to do 1, 2, 3, 4 more matches. That'll work. And we're just gonna pick random. Oh, Tajiri's already booked. Alright, fine. Sam Kelly. He's gonna wrestle DDS. That'll work. Jack Shatter. We'll put him against Aaron Xavier because they're both junior heavyweights, and we'll say whoever wins this match gets the next shot at Shotzi Blackheart. That'll work. Then we are left with Funk Priest Machine and Danger Mask. Funk Priest Machine. I like the name of that. The Funk Priest Machine.
Danger Funk Priest Machine. I almost want to turn that into a tag match. You know what? Fuck it. Let's turn that into a tag match. Fuck it. Terry Funk, come on down. Danger Mask and Terry Funk. Danger Funk. That's their name. Danger Funk. And they're gonna wrestle the underwear model and his pal, his bosom buddy, Machine. And Mean Hombre. You going old school? Nah, we'll stick with the current Machine. That'll pack the house. So Danger Funk against Eric Priest and Machine, Priest Machine, the underwear machine. Oh man, you know, he likes to say he's the man that puts the S in sex, and he's Machine, so their name will be Sex Machine. Perfect. Danger Funk against Sex Machine. I like it. And then we can also make that a #1 contender to the tag team title, saying whoever wins that gets a shot whoever wins the tag team title match. Boom, bam, perfect. We've got a full card. We've set everything up for the next show too by doing some of this stuff. Boom, done. Alright. Now, let's make some merchandise. Hands off the merchandise. Alright. We could probably go wild and have like 10,000 snacks or even 50,000. 100,000 goods. No, that's too crazy. I'll bump it up to 3,000 goods. Why not? DVDs, we want more than that. Let's go 10,000. Those seem to sell pretty well. Photos, we get a 10% discount, so let's go 5,000 on that. I'm willing to go a little higher than that. Towels, we'll just do 1,000 of those. And t-shirts, everybody loves t-shirts, so we'll do 10,000 of those. Yes, we are spending a lot of money, but hopefully we bring in a lot of money because we're going to have a lot of people on this coming to the show. So we just save this real quick and then we'll run the show. Alright. Now we are ready. Are you ready? Yes. I am ready. And Naito did not cancel. He is still tranquilo. Mi hombre. So, it's Danger Funk against Sex Machine in the opening match. This is a #1 contender match. We're just going to skip this one. We're going to watch the title matches. We're going to skip these other ones. I want to watch all of these. And this is a #1 contender for the tag team title match. I've decreed that. So Sex Machine get the win. Machine pins Terry Funk with a spine buster, 21-59, 78% match rating. Man, I was pulling for Danger Funk, but they did not win. So, as I said, Eric Priest and Machine, they're going to get a shot at the tag team titles at the next show. Jack Shatter, Aaron Xavier, also another match that could double for a #1 contender to the junior title. So the winner of this match gets a junior title match at the next show against whoever is the champion. And Jack Shatter is going to get his title rematch that he wanted, but he didn't get. And my microphone came out. So, yeah, Jack Shatter defeats Aaron Xavier 9:53 with the screw neckbreaker drop B, as opposed to the screw neckbreaker drop A. 83%. So Jack, he gets his rematch. His he didn't get the immediate rematch. Let's see, Sam Kelly versus DDS. This is not really for anything. I guess we can make it a #1 contender match as well. They went to a draw. Really. They wrestled to a ring out, but they did a 90%, so I'm willing to let that slide. But a draw, I guess there's no #1 contender. We're going to have to do a rematch there, because we need a winner. Alright, so our first title match, Drugs Bunny defending the Ace Heavyweight title against Sammy frickin' Callahan. The Callahan Death Machine. 1/3 of OVE. Ohio versus everything. Actually, 1/4. I forgot about Mad Fulton. My bad. He's the fourth guy in that group. So here's the draw, Sam Callahan. Hot stepper, Drugs Bunny, the rabbit with a habit. Oh, I forgot I was going to try to run the show in Japan. I wanted to try to run a show in Japan. And because we had Naito on the card, that would have been perfect. Well. I just try to run the Japan show the next event. What are you doing? You're covering him in the ropes, you dummy. There you go. You gotta do it like that. You pull him out. Come on, Callahan, think. There's a cover and not even a 2 count. I forgot to change referees. Not that there's anything wrong with Tiger Hattori, but that's also that Tiger Hattori was my creation as well. I made him in the edit referee section. Tiger Hattori is actually retiring in September from refereeing. Legitimately, in real life. He's retiring, and the show that New Japan is running in New York City in September will be his final show. And Tiger Hattori, longtime referee for New Japan, actually lives in New York City already, so he's going to do his last show in front of his hometown crowd. They're running 3 shows that weekend. They're doing Friday night in Boston, Saturday night in New York at the Hammerstein Ballroom, actually. And the Philadelphia show will actually be at the 2300 Arena, which is the former ECW arena, if you remember. So, pretty cool. New Japan running the Hammerstein and the 2300 arena. Shoten Kai right there. Let's shout out to Goto. He's been watching the G1 2.9. There's the Oklahoma Stampede right there. Put some barbecue sauce on that one. Shades of Dr. Death, Steve Williams. Late great Dr. Death, Steve Williams. There's the shoulder breaker from Callahan. There's a wacky hair. He says one more. Levels him with a lariat. And another. Drugs going off the top. Hits the splash. That could be it. And no. Callahan taken out at 2. Callahan shoots him off. Runs right into a knee. Or he runs into him, rather. Elbow drop on Drugs. And make it 2. Do I hear 3? No. He says, no, not doing it. Callahan picks him up from behind, but then rolls in front. I don't know what he was thinking there. There's Bunny cross body off the top, but Tiger Tori says his foot's under the ropes. Tombstone, no, reversed. Tombstone of his own. Elbow drop from Drugs Buddy. And a second one. Drags him back towards the center. Callahan with a forearm, but then gets hit with that Oklahoma Stampede again. He got him with it. Boomer Sooner. Drugs Bunny wins it over Sami Callahan with the greatest wrestling move ever, the Oklahoma Stampede. %, 12-17. Drugs Bunny retains the title. Alright, so the tag team titles are on the line next. Jesus, Bryce, and Pariah of the following defend the titles against CM Punk and Yasu Tanaka. Yasu. Assuming that's how you say that. Did I set it for individual entrances? I did. I forgot this is a tag team match. I forgot to set it for them to come out together. Here's Bancho Yasu Tanaka. Got a whole like MMA shoot fighter thing going on, and he's like, "Fuck you, everyone." Speaking of guys who are trying to be an MMA fighter, here's CM Punk. The self-proclaimed best in the world. Another guy disputing that nickname in the WWE. His name is Shane McMahon. And yeah, I forgot to set the emphasis for them to come out together, but here's Pariah of the following. One half the tag team champions with Bryce. And here is Bryce. The leader of the following. So the other two members of the following, Elena Black and Warbear Ernesto Aguilar, I did create them, but when I started this fire promoter, I did not have them on the roster. I added them to the game, so at some point they're supposed to pop up in the free agency. That's what we're going to try to sign them. Whenever they FPW pop up. Nice reversal into a cutter from Bryce. And a tag made to Pariah, the big man. He throws down Punk and then ties him up in a pretzel. Cloverleaf submission right there. And now he's trying to rip his arms off. Double suplex from Tanaka, and Punk sends Pariah out of the floor, but he's quickly back in. Here's Tanaka, who shoots for a takedown and goes after him with that Achilles hold. Ankle lock almost. Grinding his elbow right in the side of his head. Trying to get a tap out. There's that Achilles hold. Strike combo. And again, grinding his forearm, his elbow, into his face. Bryce tags in, hits a snap suplex. Pariah drags him back, and Bryce hits the elbow. Side headlock now from Bryce. Tanaka escapes, sent off the ropes. No sells a kick basically. Goes back into that Achilles lock. Loves to use that move. Strike combos. Tanaka puts on the brakes. Tags in Punk. Again to that Achilles lock, but he's not the legal man, so doesn't matter. Tag made to Pariah. There's the King Cobra cutter right there. Shades of Bryce's former tag team with Acid Jazz. A Jizzle C-Rice. Shining Wizard in the corner from CM Punk. That's a signature move. The Chi-Town native is then sent headfirst into the buckle. Tag made to Bryce. And a tag to Tanaka. There's an axe kick there from Tanaka. Again goes back to the Achilles hold. Trying to get Bryce to tap out. And now, again, trying to force a submission. Knife edge chop from Bryce. Countered. Now again goes after that ankle. Tag into Pariah. He takes an axe kick. Bryce just kicked him right in the ass. Tanaka with a takedown. Bryce, I think, has seen enough of this bullshit. And puts in a chin lock. Strike combo from Tanaka. He tags in CM Punk. 10 minutes are gone. There's a double power bomb. Bryce with a leg drop from the top. And now the chin lock. We saw the chin lock end the match at the last show. Macho elbow from Bryce. Fireman's carry. And then takedown, but Bryce escapes. Tags in Pariah, misses a drop kick. Pariah goes down. This could be it. Rated down punches. There's that Achilles lock again. Swinging neck breaker from Punk. Tanaka, lethal combination. That could be it, but Bryce right there to save him. Backstabber. Again, he is just wearing him out. Cross jacket choke from Bryce. Kick to the head. And now he's just peppering him with punches. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't KO him. He's out on his feet though. He's in a lot of trouble right now. But Bryce right there to save his partner. Shote combo there from Bryce. Now they're throwing bombs. Spinning roundhouse, but a boot to the face. Pariah tags in Bryce. Tanaka's in there. There's that Achilles hold again, but Bryce escapes. Combo back to the Achilles lock. Is this it? Is he going to tap? Well, Pariah didn't get in there. Oh, holy shit. He super kicked him all the way out of the ring. Hit him with a flat earther. Flat earther. Nope. Thought that was going to be it. CM Punk was there to stop it. Belly to belly. Both guys down. Both guys backing up. Bryce is out of it. There's a choke. Oh, he missed completely on the elbow. There's that Achilles lock again, but Pariah there. And they just don't have an answer for this guy's offense. Tanaka is just relentless. Again, Bryce goes for the elbow, and again he whiffs. They put him in that Achilles lock again, but he's not the legal man, so I don't understand the point of that. Super kick right on the button. Pariah, reverse suplex. CM Punk, go to sleep. That could be it. Was like, fuck you, and kicks him in the head. There's that neck breaker from Punk. Pariah staring down Tanaka over there in the corner like, you want some of this? Oh, he kicked him in the ass. Oh no, go to sleep again. Is Bryce gonna break it up? He does. Bryce showing off his veteran know-how, his tag team experience. In there to save his partner. Oh! Jumping complete shot and a super kick for Tanaka. Oh no. This could be it. No. Pariah. Again. Looking to save. Now Bryce is like, y'all want to put submissions on me? I'm going to put a submission on you, motherfucker. And, he tags in Pariah. Tanaka just knocks them both down. This guy is just a beast. And he's just raining down fire on those punches. There's the Oklahoma Slam. Power Slam. That could be it. Oh, I thought that was it. Bryce was there to cut off CM Punk. Knocked him silly with a Shote combo. Okay, CM Punk is a legal man. He suplexes Bryce out of the ring. Bryce has a chair. Things have gone off the rails here. I thought perhaps that match might end in a count out, but they managed to make it back in. Roundhouse kick, but a drop kick from Bryce sends down Punk. Tags in Pariah. It's a tilt-a-whirl DDT, just Punk. Punk thought about maybe going to the corner and going up top, but instead tags in Tanaka. And that's it. That is it. We've got new tag team champions. Somehow. CM Punk and Yasuo Tanaka are your new tag team champions, surprisingly knocking off the following Jesus Christ and Pariah. 100% match rating, by the way. 28 minutes, 9 seconds with that reverse. Yeah. Achilles hold. So. That Achilles hold, man, it's been the ruin of many a poor boy. Was the ruin for Pariah and Bryce that match. Bryce didn't even have a chance to get in there to break it up this time. Pariah just immediately tapped out. There was too much damage for one to manage. this stuff. In the end, we got new tag champs. They got their first challengers in Sex Machine, Eric Priest and Machine at their next event. Junior title on the line now. Shotzi defending against her tag team partner, Tajiri. Shotzi and Tajiri are 2/3 of the Ace six-man tag team champions, along with Murder King Sam Kelly. Yeah, that's his name. Murder King Sam Kelly, who we saw earlier in the show, fight to a double countout with DDS. That matter is not resolved yet. And there's the ballsy badass herself, Shotzi Blackheart. She won the junior title like 2 months ago from Jack Shatter. Defended the title successfully against Alan Brown at the last event. Now defends here against Tajiri, who does a nice little backflip there to show off. Oh, Tajiri went for the mist. Again went for the mist. Goes for a third time. Didn't get it though. But Tajiri has been the junior heavyweight champion twice before, so he's looking to join the three-timers club, I guess, alongside Aaron Xavier and Jack Shatter, who have each won the title 3 times. Tajiri's won it twice, as I said. Jesus Price also won the junior title twice as well. There's a senton from Shotzi, German suplex with the bridge, but Tajiri's in the ropes. Jawbreaker into the RKO. That was nicely done. That combo is sweet. Arm drag for Shotzi. There's the senton. That's the finish. But is that the finish of the match? No, she goes for an RKO instead. Hurricane Rana, shoulders down. Now we've got an exchange of blows, and there's a drop kick from Shotzi, but a super kick from Tajiri. You don't want to trade kicks with this man. That's for sure. Tajiri completely whiffs on the drop kick. Shotzi howls at the moon, then hits the senton, and does it again. Runs right into a foot to the face, courtesy of Tajiri. And there's another drop kick. As a broadcaster from Oklahoma would say, Tajiri has educated feet. Shotzi with the senton again. Hurricane Rana, shoulders down. 3, she got him. Wow, that was quick. Shotzi's like, I don't get paid by the hour, bitches. Because I'm ballsy. 6:33, she wins. She's going to go back to the bar, drink some PBRs, and celebrate. But next month, she's got Jack Shatter to contend with. 6:33, she wins it with the Hurricane Rana pin. 71%, so. Could have been better. I think the length of the match was probably an issue, and other than that, it was okay. Next we have Jon Moxley against Steve Arndt. This is a no countout match. Last event, Steve Arndt pulling off the upset of the century, defeating Jon Moxley via countout. Jon Moxley's like, I'm not making that same mistake again, and he's asked for this match to be no countout. And I've decided, yes, we'll do that, no countout. Because Moxley wants to prove that last month was a fluke. Steve Arndt can't beat him when there's no countouts. I'm going to laugh if Steve wins this match by DQ, though. And he's like, I'm not coming out wearing the trunks tonight. I'm going
with the long boys. I'm going with the jeans. Because I'm not fucking around tonight. Like, I didn't take the match seriously last month. I made a stupid mistake and I got counted out. But this time, not gonna happen. Because there are no countouts. Steve Aaron's like, oh, thank God I survived the last match. But why am I wrestling this guy again? Why does this promoter have it in for me? Why do I have to wrestle Jon Moxley again? Here we are, Steve Moxley. Part 2. This time, there are no countouts. Oh! Moxley counters and just kicks Steve right in the dick. Took him to Dick Kick City there. Look at the kicks from Steve. He does him the sucker. He does the fucking Bronco Buster in the corner. Oh, he got a hold of his junk. Oh my God, he ripped it. He pulled. Oh, I hope Renee Young doesn't want kids. My God. Steve Aaron grabbed a handful right there, man. He got in there. Oh, man. He's like, you want to fight Dirty Moxley? Let's fight Dirty, motherfucker. Oh, man. Bronco Buster again. Moxley can't believe it. He's like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, my goodness. This match is great. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, my God. Oh, the size disparity of this match is great too. Oh my God, the lariat turned him inside out. Kitchen sink from Mox. Mox with the bulldog. Down goes Steve. Fish sticks with the reversal. Kicks him and then just kicks him again and stomps on him a little bit. You know, Steve Aaron's offense, you know, it's very simplistic. But, you know, sometimes the simplest things are the easiest. What the hell is that? Some kind of a suplex variant, and it got a 2. One for that shoulder tackle he missed. Moxley's like, fuck you, man. Steve with a bulldog. Down goes Moxley. And now we're getting funky like a monkey there. Oh yeah, a little flip-flop and fry right there. Bionic elbow, if you will. And that's setting up. There it is. His finishing move. The Fat Man Press. Otherwise known as the Sushi Roll. That's his finish. The Sushi Roll right there from Fish Sticks. There's the Fisherman Suplex and he got 2. Punches him and kicks him. Like I said, just going to town, and there's a bulldog from Mox. He's like, he's taking his best shot. Steve Aaron says, kiss my ass, and he pins him. Nope. Went for that shoulder tackle. There's the Death Rider DDT. Moxley says, enough of this. And no. Steve's like, no way. Dirty Deeds. Moxley, I don't know what he's doing here. Hesitating. Another Dirty Deeds. And another kitchen sink. For Steve, with another bionic elbow dead air. And now, here comes again the sushi roll. We're gonna hit up the sushi bar after the words. After we get that money, and we take it to the pay window, if you will. Here we go again. Bionic elbow. And Steve Aaron is just laughing at him now. Complete lack of disrespect. Oh, you got him in the shoulder claw. Oh, he's working the shoulder. There's a headbutt. He says, fuck you. And Steve says, no, fuck you. And then John's like, no, fuck you. Hook and ladder connects. But he picks him up, hits a lariat, picks him up again. So he's like, seriously, fuck you. Hits a bulldog. This match is nuts. And another bulldog. Fisherman suplex. Did he get him? No! 2.9 though. That close. That close. Moxley's pissed now. He's not happy. He's like, this fucking guy. I can't believe this. Oh, back elbow again. Both guys are feeling the effects of this one. Death Rider DDT. Is that gonna be enough? No, Steve gets back up. Hits a back elbow. He says, kiss my ass, John Moxley. It's such good shit. And there's the elbow. He's like, you're gonna get a pooper scooper. Look at that deadlift German right there. Lariat turns him inside out, drops an elbow. Hits him right in the back of the dome. There's the dirty deeds. Is that it? Is that gonna be enough? No! 2.9. Unbelievable. Steve Lariat again. And another. He is going crazy right now. Fish sticks mania. He's feeling it. The tartar sauce is running through his veins. There's that lariat again. This match is bananas. I can't believe he's lasted as long as yet. That's a submission! That's a submission! You gotta be kidding me! I did not know that's a submission hold. Holy shit, Steve Aaron. There's no excuses this time. It is not a fluke. Steve Aaron has defeated John Moxley twice now. This time with the testicular claw. 19 minutes, 12 seconds. 100% match rating. You have got to be shitting me. We need to screenshot this. I'm screenshotting this right now and I'm sending this to the internet. Made him tap out with a testicular claw. Unreal. 100% match rating. Steve defeats Moxley with a testicular claw. 19 minutes, 12 seconds. And the match got 100%. Moxley's was like, the first time I lost was a fluke. I got counted out. He's like, I want to prove it was a fluke. Give me him this time. No countouts. And this time Steve beat him by submission. He grabbed a hold of the grapefruits. And Moxley was like, I quit. I give up. Renee wants